Alright guys, I am here. Give me like 2 seconds and I will be, there we go. And welcome everybody. I am Chief Dancing Bear and today we are going to be in I am going to be in Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper, since we had not finished it, and we had that blurb. If it freaks out on me again, then we can go into House Flipper. But other than that, guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging with me. And also in chat with me is Miss Luna. So I will be unmuting myself. But yeah, any and all donations that I have today will go towards Luna and her getting her internet back up. Regardless of what she says, she's not getting out of it, folks. We love her. We love her, and she supports us and supports my stream. Without you guys, there would be no me. Without me, there would be no you. So we need to take care of our own. All right. And here is Miss Luna. Hello. You.
Hopefully that didn't go all robotic.
It kind of did, but it's okay. All right. Gonna go new. Yes, new game.
They got to deal with the robotic me today. Yay!
Stop smoking so much. There is more fog in our apartment than in the street.
You are right, Watson, but this evening is never ending, and I have nothing to do but make smoke rings. A more amusing pastime would suit better, but my doctor is against it.
Perhaps a little tune on the violin.
My heart is not in it tonight, Watson. Have you noticed how this cigarette burns? Would you not say it is like a life being consumed? How many lives will end tonight in London? How many crimes will be committed within the life of a single cigarette? Ah, the vanity of existence. It is but complaints and smoke, the meagre panache of its sickly soul.
The tobacco is giving you very somber thoughts. I am certain that this inactivity will not last. Let's retire. You'll be in better humor tomorrow.
Reason speaks. Let's to bed.
This is the part that I missed because of phone calls and such. You better not be messing with that Duke clock. She was messing with it again. All the proofs. Every last one of them. I'll be here if you need help with anything. Sounds good, Herm.
Oh, see, that's proof right there.
I know. You should screenshot it the next time he says that he doesn't, support anybody. You stepped into that one, Herm.
I had already screenshotted it.
love you too.
Come this way, my lovely. We'll have a right good time. Wait, let me help you. Oh, it's my hair that pleases you.
Uh-huh. Killer's right-handed. Yeah.
The fact that we know what is going on off screen, if you've studied Jack the Ripper enough,
Yeah.
this game went above and beyond.
No shit. This side of history
The
fascinates
news
me.
is as dark as the sky, Holmes. An
Hello,
inquest has
other
been
person
opened
in
into the murder of
VC.
a poor woman in
Hello?
the East End.
Hello,
The
hello.
unfortunate girl was discovered last night,
Her!
lying in the street,
Hi.
still warm. The murderer was filled with an incredible
Hello.
savagery. Oh, the article gave me shivers down my spine. The inspectors in charge of the case don't seem to have even the slightest lead.
Oh, the
A similar
creepiness.
murder took place less than a month ago.
Yes.
Ah, love. A romantic walk, a kiss in the moonlight, a polite refusal, a terrible anger, and a hanging.
This area of Whitechapel
You
is a
didn't
disgrace
know
to London.
he popped
The
in?
government should take serious note
No,
of what
because
is
I
going
don't
on
have
there.
Discord up
Whitechapel?
in my
This
face.
woman was found in Whitechapel?
Yes, indeed. Bucks Row, to be specific.
Even with the
Then
little...
it was not a question of romance,
pops.
but of commerce. Unless
In-
these women actually
with
take
the what?
pleasure in the vice, the female nature
With
is
the noise
completely-
it makes when somebody pops in.
Do
I didn't
you
hear a
hear
noise.
yourself? A woman
I mean,
was
it,
dead under
it
ice.
kind of does mute them if it's no disrespect the
Less than
person is
any other,
screaming.
she was a human, and one of Her Majesty's subjects. None of these streetwalkers of which you speak have any other way to survive but by selling their bodies. You know as well as I that our era is not a gentle
Yeah, I
one,
have streamer
and
mode
these
on,
women don't have
so
much
that
to
even
look
if,
forward to. Some
Discord
grace,
is
if you
up
will.
at the forefront,
Do not refuse them
it
your
won't
compassion.
show
Do
on.
not say another word,
on my
my dear
stream.
Watson. We shall leave immediately for Whitechapel.
To the scene of the crime?
No, I think it would be better to arrive there a bit later once night has fallen. At the moment, the spot will be overrun by police officers and spectators. It will be impossible to investigate properly.
Then where are we going, Holmes?
The best thing to do would be to head to the police station and attempt to get a copy of the preliminary reports.
But the article in the Star seemed quite complete to me.
You must know, Watson, the
How
journalists
is-
often draw conclusions from the facts without a proper
Give me a minute.
understanding of how to do this delicate task. We must obtain the reports from the inspector in charge, as well as those from the coroner.
Very well, Holmes, but all the same.
It seems to me that I have a map of London somewhere, Watson. Can you find it and locate Whitechapel while I get ready?
You are too kind, Holmes. Searching through your mess?
Okay. I don't need to read this, do I? Huh?
When now, always read it.
Okay. The Star. London, Saturday, 1st September 1888. Special edition, The Whitechapel Horror, the third crime of a man who must be a maniac. Woman lured to by streets to be butchered. The latest victim identified. Opening of the inquest. Great local excitement. The victim of the latest Whitechapel horror, the woman who was found yesterday morning in Bucks Row, completely disemboweled and with her head nearly gashed from her body, was for a time completely unknown. As the news of the murder spread, however, first one woman and then another came forward to view the body, and at length it was found that a woman answering the description of the murdered woman had lodged in a common lodging house, 18 Thrall Street, Spitalfields. Women from that place were fetched, and they identified the deceased as Polly, who had shared a room with 3 other women in the place on the usual terms of such houses, nightly payment of 4D each. Each woman having a separate bed. It was gathered that the deceased had led the life of an unfortunate while lodging in the house, which was only for about 3 weeks past. Nothing more was known of her by them, but that when she presented herself for her lodging on Thursday night, she was turned away by the deputy because she had not the money. She was then the worse for drink, but not drunk, and turned away laughing, saying, "I'll soon get my DOS money. See what a jolly bonnet I've got now." She was wearing a bonnet which she had not been seen with before, and left the lodging house door. A woman of the neighborhood saw her later, she told the police, even as late as 2:30 on Friday morning in Whitechapel Road. Wait. I'm confused. 2:30 in the morning in Whitechapel Road. Late as 2:30 on Friday morning in Whitechapel Road. Opposite the church and at the corner of Osborne Street. And at 3:45, she was found within 500 yards of the spot, murdered. The people of the lodging house knew her as Polly, but at about 7:30 last evening, a woman named Mary Ann Monk, at present an inmate of Lambeth Workhouse, she was taken to the mortuary and identified the body as that of Mary Ann Nichols, also called Polly Nichols. She knew her, she said, as they were inmates of the Lambeth Workhouse together in April and May last, the deceased having been passed there from another workhouse. On 12 May, according to Monk, Nichols left the workhouse to take a situation as a servant at Ingleside, Wandsworth Common. It afterwards became known that Nichols betrayed her trust as domestic servant by stealing £3 from her employer and absconding. From that time, she had been wandering about. Monk met her, she said, about 6 weeks ago, when herself out of the workhouse and drank with her. She was sure that deceased was Polly Nichols, and having twice viewed the features as the body lay in a shell, maintained her opinion. There is a terribly significant similarity between this ghastly crime and the 2 mysterious murders of women which have occurred in the same district within the last 3 months. In each case, the victim has been a woman of abandoned character. Each crime has been committed in the dark hours of the morning, and more important still, as pointing to one man, and that man a maniac, being the culprit. Each murder has been accompanied by hideous mutilation. In the second case, that of the woman Martha Turner, it will be remembered that no fewer than 30 stabs were inflicted. The scene of this murder was George Yard, place appropriately known locally as the slaughterhouse. As in both other cases, there was in this not the slightest clue to the murderer. No one knew. No one was known to have any motive for causing the woman's death. She was parted from her husband and had lived with a man named Turner, but the searching coroner's inquiry revealed nothing connecting either with the crime. It was fancied that some of her many wounds had been caused by a bayonet, and she was said to have been seen with a soldier shortly before her death. Some soldiers were paraded at the tower, and one was said to have been identified by a policeman as having been waiting about George Yard just about the time of the murder. But nothing came of it. The first murder, which, strangely enough, did not rouse much interest, was committed in Osborne Street. The woman in that case was alive when discovered, but unconscious, and she died in the hospital without recovering her senses. Consequently, she was unable to whisper a word to the police on the track of her fiendish assailant, and her murder has remained a mystery. All three crimes have been committed within a very small radius. Each of the ill-lighted thoroughfares of which the women were decoyed to be foully butchered are off turnings from Whitechapel Road, and all are within half a mile. The fact that these three tragedies have been committed within such a limited area and are so strangely alike in their details is forcing on all minds the conviction that they are the work of some cool, cunning man with a mania for murder. There was no new light thrown on the case this morning at 9 o'clock. The body of deceased was removed from the mortuary to an improvised operating room on the premises, and Dr. Ralph, whatever that is, made a post-mortem examination. The object of the examination was to determine, if possible, the order in which the various cuts were made. It is evident from the cuts in the throat that the head was bent back by the murderer before the knife was used. Whether the other mutilation took place before or after death remains to be settled, as also the position in which the woman lay when the deed done. There are several questions of this kind which may throw light on the case, notably the small quantity of blood at the place where she was found, and the fact that there must have been much of it somewhere else. At present, clues to the murder are entirely lacking, and the location of the place where the deed was done was the first point necessary to establish. Okay. All right. Press arcane on the mouse. Okay.
A map of London, at last. Let's see. The district of Whitechapel.
Okay, District of Whitechapel. You go to the police station.
I found the map, Holmes, and I was able to locate the Whitechapel police station.
Congratulations, Watson. Come, the game is afoot. You can read the article to me on the way. We have arrived, Watson, in Whitechapel.
Not very bright, and what cold! Brr, a typical London morning.
Come, Watson, let's find this police station.
Oh,
What was I gonna say?
Well, this
How's
station isn't very
the
well kept, I say.
It's a local outpost,
how's the
Watson.
sound
The daily
compared to our
tasks
voices
that
and all
confront
that?
these constables are not the easiest.
Good, so
They
far.
are poorly
Okay.
paid.
At least on my end.
good on my end as well.
Welcome.
Cool.
Hello, I would like to speak with the Chief Inspector, if you please.
Constable Humphreys here. I am the only one in at the moment. What do you want with the chief?
My name is
I'm
Sherlock
so glad we get to hang out with Hermito.
The detective
I'm
you
glad
read about
that
in the
Hermito's
papers?
here.
Well, that's a treat, that is. You come about
Almost
the
never
bookcase.
happens on a Saturday.
Indeed, we...
Not at all. We were just passing by chance. You say that there was a crime recently.
You don't know? You must be the only folk in London who haven't heard.
It won't be long until you
Yes.
find the culprit, no
That
doubt.
a freshly made cup of coffee is actually hot.
Suspects zero.
Right.
Clues zero.
I had-
It's not good for us,
I had
especially not
made
in this
myself another
district.
cup of coffee. This is my second.
Yeah, I'm currently on my second cup as well.
The report.
Listen, this isn't what I came here for, but if I can be of service, in a confidential capacity, of course, if you can entrust me with a copy of the preliminary reports, I could study them and return later with my conclusions.
It's just that these are official documents. I can't take a decision like that without...
I have had zero
The
coffee.
sooner we know the facts in the file, the sooner we can be of help, my friend.
Aw,
So, if you are Sherlock
How
Holmes,
can you
can
function without
anything,
coffee?
Isn't that true?
I know, right?
With your magnifying glass?
Years of
footprints?
practice.
My performances are often embellished by my biographer.
Oh, good. Good. I will give you the reports, but could you do me a small favour first? During my rounds, I dropped a leather folder containing some papers.
Even though
Nothing
a
important,
vanilla
but it's
bean
a big
cappuccino
mistake.
from
I
freaking
would go
Starbucks
looking
sounds
for it
amazing right
myself,
now.
but I am stuck here
Oh, it
on
really
duty.
does.
I must have lost it near the seedy boarding house not far from here. Left when you leave the courtyard and left again in the lane. Perhaps you could go, ask around. We shall see what we can do. Are we going to go look for these documents?
Why
I
not?
smell bacon.
Give us an occasion to take a tour of the district, Watson.
you're lucky then. I don't smell bacon. Hang on, I'm gonna put a pause
Yeah,
on this.
I still have some bacon. Actually, probably should do something with that.
There we go. Sorry, guys. I had to... Something was bugging me on the other monitor. There we go.
You're
Not
fine.
me.
Resume.
I'm totally not lurking off on YouTube, so don't worry about it.
You're lurking on YouTube?
Totally not. You didn't see that.
You're on my YouTube channel? That's awesome. Wait. I need to... Oh, there it is. There's... Dude, I need to look... Oh, no. Resume.
Good day, sir. You wouldn't happen to have seen a leather folder on the ground around here, would you?
Good day, gentlemen. Finley, caretaker of this building. Here to serve. And yes, less than an hour ago. But some of the local urchins picked it up and God only knows where it might be now.
That's unfortunate. This police bag contained documents that the local police will miss.
Your inspectors?
Not at all. I am Dr. Watson, and this is Sherlock Holmes, the detective.
Sherlock Holmes, the great detective. You must be here about last night's murder. Have you discovered the identity of the poor woman?
Indeed, I'd only to read the papers.
Mine is dated from this morning, and it does not say who it is.
I'm not really engaged in this case, but if I can help the police, I will do so willingly.
Oh, to be sure. I've been told that Inspector Aberline is in charge. A very capable man.
So, according to you, I have no chance of finding this folder then?
Indeed. But I, on the other hand, should be able to find it. Do me a favour in exchange. A vagrant comes almost every night to sleep in one of the nooks not far from my windows. He coughs, howls, sometimes even sings. He's quite hefty and I don't dare approach him. I've lost 3 tenants because of him. If it's you who speaks to the police, they will take this matter more seriously. Tell them about the captain. They'll know who you're talking about. In the meantime, I'll find your police bag.
Okay. Okay. East London, advertiser, Saturday 1st, September 1888. Another Whitechapel mystery. Horrible murder in Bucks Row, Whitechapel. Scarcely has the horror and sensation caused by the discovery of the murdered woman in Whitechapel some short time ago had time to abate when another discovery is made for the brutally exercised on the words. When another discovery
You don't
is
have to read it, sis.
Okay.
That's so much stuff to read, so you really don't have to.
Let's go to the police station.
Let's go to the police station. Okay, let's go to the police station again. Whee! Run, 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 run. Excuse me. Rude.
No excuse for you?
So, gentlemen, have you found
No,
my police
no
bag?
excuse at all.
Not quite yet. Do you know a vagrant who goes by the name of the Captain?
Captain? Yes, an old sailor, strong as a Turk and tattooed from head to toe. The drink has turned him into a derelict.
He appears to be causing some problems for the caretaker of the building at the end of the street.
What do you want us to do? Every night, stairwells, halls and porches become public dormitories, and people don't only come to sleep. I believe this man has a niece who puts him up sometimes. Her lodgings are in Commercial Street, right after the alley with the boarding house. You won't forget my folder, will you? Do you believe this woman will agree to have her uncle stay with her?
No idea. Oh well, let's go see her just the same.
Okay, so... Wait a minute. No. Ah! Fuck it. How do you get to the... I guess... Wait, is this Commercial Street? Yeah, that's Commercial Street. So it's...
What did you even want?
Him? No?
Huh? What?
I'm confused. What was Sirian trying to open, find, or whatever?
There.
Ah,
This is where the
those
niece of the
space
Captain
bars.
live.
I see.
Good day, miss. Would you happen to be the niece of the man known as the Captain?
Oh, yes, that would be me. What has he done this time? He isn't... Oh my god, I'm on my way.
Miss, we have come to ask if you could have your uncle come live with you. He sleeps under the windows of its boarding house, causes the caretaker no end of problems.
I know. I've lodged him for a while, and he was the same here. My landlord made me kick him out. I'm ashamed, you know. I never should have, given the state of his health. He coughs day and night.
There might be a way to calm his cough. I am a doctor. I could examine him.
He went to see a doctor at the clinic. But the medicine costs too much. I can hardly pay my rent.
We will see to it. Where might your uncle be found?
I don't know. He must be in the vicinity, but I don't know exactly where.
We will find him.
Holmes, this is serious. Find an alcoholic in Whitechapel? A needle in a haystack would be easier.
Come, dear doctor, let's trust to our lucky star. Moreover, we also have our informers, remember?
Are you referring to those brats to whom you are always giving charity?
Exactly, my secret police. Some of them must surely roam in this area. It suffices to find them.
Aha.
Tell us how you really feel, Watson.
Yes.
Creeper.
I mean, Watson is the creepiest thing in all of those Sherlock Holmes games.
Young man,
It
how
is.
are you?
I
He
recognize
is.
him. It's the
Especially if you try to fast
He's
travel
always
between
called
places, like
outside our windows
that
at
dude
Baker
creeps
Street
up on you
all
faster
every
than
morning.
anything else.
I know,
Hello, Mr.
right?
Holmes. It's a treat to see you again. What can I do?
Would you happen to know an old sailor who goes by the name of the Captain? A poor man who hits the bottle a bit hard.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. He's there at the end of the street. Round to the left he is.
I remember
But be
from the
careful.
other day when you
He's
were
a tough
playing that.
customer,
Yeah.
that one.
Very good, my young
Oh
man.
yeah,
The doctor
and that's
will
still
build something.
mild case of creepiness from him.
I say, Holmes.
Is
Very
he always
mild.
such
It
a
gets
skin
worse.
with you, Mr. Holmes?
Yeah,
Well,
not
thank you,
necessarily
Mr.
in
Holmes.
this
Anytime
game,
you
but
need me.
what was it? I think it was the 2008 version of The Awakened, and then the what the hell was it? I need to actually.
Hey, Mew. Welcome in. How are you doing
I can
today?
hear someone coughing more than is
Hello there,
natural.
Mew.
Holmes.
Yes,
So
Watson.
I was saying, I think it
Man
was
cannot be too
the
far away.
Secret of the Silver Earring and the Persian Carpet ones, where
Oh, really?
Watson is even creepier.
Oh, I bet.
If, in order to listen to us, this man imposes as condition that we find his pet cockroach.
We'll have to play that one next, or you'll have to play that one for me sometime.
Ah,
Sure, I can do that.
he is in a critical state, Holmes. He has barely a month left.
Is there a way, dear doctor, to ensure that this last month passes in silence?
Really, Holmes?
I'm doing well,
sometimes-
I want
thank you.
all the
Oh, really?
Got my
I will
friends
make
with
note of
me.
some
I'm,
medicine to
I'm
get immediately
playing
that will
this
relieve
awesome
his
game.
pain.
What
Very
could
well.
be
I will
better?
locate an apothecary or a clinic.
Apothecary. Okay, so 10. Oh,
Find the medicine, Holmes. We must make haste.
okay. No. Resume. No. How do you get to the... Find. Fine. Apothecary.
Hello there,
Mew.
Shadow.
Hi, Shadow. If you want to, you can come and join the party. But
Morning, Shadow.
I am not sure where... Oh. Here?
Closed.
Ah! Wait a minute.
I have no reason to go that way.
Hello there.
Whitechapel Street.
No.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
How you doing today?
I woke up half an hour, well, 45 minutes ago.
Lucky. I woke up at like 3.
He woke up half an hour ago.
I have no reason to go that way.
Where in the world is this? Can I go to the map, please?
Lincoln actually slept in by like an hour or two.
Where is the apothecary?
Proud of.
Where's the clinic?
What are you even looking for?
I need to get the medicine for the dude. And I don't even know... I know it's here somewhere, but I don't know... Hi, buddy! Wait, what? Oh.
Better. I'm so tired.
I
I
bet.
went to bed early.
I'm going back to Watson.
Find the medicine, Holmes. We must make haste.
Find the medicine. Find the medicine. I don't know. How in the world can... No, that's not it. Tab is not it. I is not... Oh. Thankfully. Thank you. Map. Dear Lord. Clinic. Finally.
This building is a clinic.
Yeah.
There we go.
Good day, sir. Dr. Gibbons. You aren't from around these parts.
He
Indeed,
said,
Doctor, it is for
"Oh,
someone from your neighbourhood that I'm here, though. His doctor asked that I acquire some medicine on his behalf. I have the note here.
Dr. Watson? Not from round
Also,
here
when
neither.
you
This
said
medication
come
is
on to
quite dear.
these,
Yeah.
Lincoln, I
Doctor
said yes.
to obtain them for free.
Nice.
He missed his anti-bear.
He did.
He nodded at that.
See, oh,
I don't
spiritual.
have it. You'll have to accept my spare change. Will it be enough?
Enough to relieve your patient
Hi,
for a
buddy.
month. Would you like me to make this prescription available after that time?
According to Dr. Watson, that won't be necessary.
The possibility of a recovery?
A definitive one, yes.
There, sir.
Thank
There
you.
can be a definitive one.
It's rather quiet here.
An unusual chain of events. The majority of the people hereabouts went out last night to see the great fire at the warehouse. The patients that I was minding and my staff were no
Excuse me.
exception. The former were dramatically healed, and the latter ended up sick. And with the murder last night, most of the people who weren't working wandered over to the scene of the crime. Their little aches and pains will wait until tonight.
Squalid murder, it would seem.
Just like what this area has become.
My thanks, Doctor.
Not at all.
Can I bring it down, please?
Okay. So I got the medicine and map and these lodgings. Dead end. House. Dead end. There we go. Alright. Select. Zoom. There
Here
we
is
go.
the medication, Watson. Is our man movable?
He should be able to stand in a few minutes and will no longer be suffering from his cough before long.
Consider the affair resolved. Accompany him to his niece's while I return to the boarding house, and then join me at the police station. Let's return to the boarding house.
I don't want to return to the boarding house.
Well, we have to.
I
I
know.
have good
I'm
news.
being
for you,
mean.
Mr. We have sent the
I know.
captain to stay with a relative, and he shouldn't bother you for a while.
I also have some good news. I have your police bag.
I said I'm being mean, not
Oh,
mean.
it was nothing.
Oh,
Tell me, one of my wife's friends lost.
Another day,
my
Philip.
brain apparently added the keen.
Let's go to the police station.
Lincoln, can I have a chair back?
I can walk there. I don't need to.
I mean, I know you can stand on your own, so you don't need to hold the chair. Or me. No, I'm not letting you up.
Out of my way, dude.
If you go under there, you're gonna whack your head 1,000,000 times.
So, what news do you have,
Really?
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Tanboy?
Are you sure it's the police bag that you lost?
Yes, but someone attempted to force it open. They didn't succeed, but now the lock is stuck. Perhaps you could...
Ow!
Let's see.
You don't need to be attached to me, boo.
But Mom,
looked this up before, but I don't. I really don't know how to. I'm gonna look it up. Uh,
Okay, then.
okay.
Lincoln,
Bottom right wheel two.
bite it. You have 6 teeth now. You can bite it now. Chew it and bite it. Good boy.
All done.
There we go.
A big thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Think nothing of it, my friend. So, the reports.
Why don't you wait till the inspectors get back? You would certainly learn more.
If I wanted to meet the inspectors, I would have done so. So, give me the preliminary reports, and above all, do not mention my visit to anyone. Is that clear?
Sure, if that's what you want. Here are the reports.
Thank you.
Here are the reports. Okay, so death of Polly Nichols, 31 August 1888. Autopsy report by Dr. Henry, whatever that is, surgeon. Her throat had been cut from left to right, 2 distinct cuts being on the left side, the windpipe, gullet, and spinal cord being cut through. A bruise apparently of a thumb being on the right lower jaw. Also, one on the left cheek. The abdomen had been cut open from the center of the bottom of the ribs, along the right side, under the pelvis, to the left of the stomach. There, the wound was jagged. The omentum, or coating of the stomach, was also cut in several places, and 2 small stabs on private parts, apparently done with a strong bladed knife, supposed to have been done by some left-handed person, death being almost instantaneous. Yikes.
That made my back hurt.
Right?
Again.
Preliminary report.
Yeah.
We'll read them on the go. Let's to the scene of the crime at Bucks Row.
I remember the first time going through this with her Mido the other day, and I'm
Right.
sitting here going, hey, why do I hurt?
Right.
Let's go to the scene of the crime at Bucks Row, Watson.
But what are all these people doing here, Holmes?
Apparently, they came to see the scene of the crime.
What about us? Aren't we
We're
going to
back.
see it?
We will
Okay.
return this evening, Watson. The circumstances should be ideal for carrying out our little experiments. Well, Watson, we are at the scene of the Polly Nichols murder. Imagine the victim lying at the spot where she was found and try to discern all of the clues you can. Watson, you are a writer. I am therefore entrusting you with our deduction board. It will help us to establish certain facts.
Understood, Holmes.
No signs of blood.
Okay.
Let's look at this poor woman more closely. The tongue is swollen. The throat was slit from left to right. There are 2 incisions. A small pool of blood, 6 inches in diameter. The body was lying on its back, legs straight and slightly apart. The skirt had been lifted up to the middle of the body. The left hand was touching the barn door. The body was still warm. Let's reread the preliminary report for the details on the wounds inflicted upon this poor woman. There is a black bonnet near the left hand. Let's look at this poor woman more closely.
I already did that. Okay.
Let's look at this poor woman.
Okay.
No marks on the ground. The ground is muddy.
Is that all of them? Got that.
Raised child.
Let's look at this poor woman more closely.
Now you're eating breakfast.
Let's see. Oh,
There's a bruise on the left cheek.
I forgot about that one.
There's a bruise at the level of the right maxilla.
I'm a
And then-
star.
Hey! Hey, Turtle, how are you? I think I got everything. Let's see.
This spot is deserted, Holmes. The prostitutes only come here to
Take
exercise.
a note.
There is
Again,
only
I said
one
no.
cigarette lit on this street, Watson, and this spot is particularly poorly lit. Well, Watson, we have found all of the possible clues, I think. We will now attempt to recreate the scene of the murder. Come closer, Watson. I have to make you up.
You are joking, Holmes? I feel ridiculous, Holmes.
Now, Watson, come and stand here in front of me. You shall play the role of the poor woman, and I shall play that of the murderer. Let's try to reconstruct the facts to ensure the final result
How is Turtle
corresponds
today?
indisputably to the way that Polly Nichols was killed.
Okay, so...
Ow.
Standing. Hands. Let's see.
Piss.
No, it was...
This position is unlikely.
This position is unlikely.
Oh.
Yes, it's quite possible the events
Okay.
occurred like this.
Documents, notes, deduction. There we go. Let's see. No traces of blood on the walls. The victim had her throat slit. A little pool of blood. The blood spurted. Blood didn't flow in strong spurts. Maybe? No. Okay, poorly lit street. Dirty and damp ground. P. Nichols wasn't killed here. P. Nichols was dead before being stretched out and having her throat. Okay. So, black bonnet, poorly lit street. The press. We go to exercise. The victim was holding her bonnet in her hand at the time of the murder. Something's not right. Okay, so... There we go. What? So the knife was on the right hand. As
I hope that, as with the real murder, nobody had to witness all of that, Watson. If the murderer used his right hand astride his victim, there wasn't much room.
and then wouldn't it be the same?
No, I don't think that
So body.
No, I don't think that things went like that. The murderer didn't attempt to stab his victim in the stomach.
Oh. No.
I hope that, as with the real murder, nobody had to witness all of that, Watson. If the murderer used his right hand astride his victim, there wasn't much...
Astride his...
Okay, may I help you?
Huh? Do what now?
I was talking to my thing.
Oh. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh. I'm fine.
Roll the places of the fire.
Okay, the victim has a bruise on the right jawbone.
Lincoln, I'm here.
The murderer beat
Mommy,
the
come
victim.
downstairs. Leave your stuff on the table alone.
This bruise was caused by hard pressure
I don't know.
with the fingers.
Okay, let me chew it.
Yes. The killer's right hand prevented the victim from screaming. There were relations while standing up. The killer's left hand prevented the victim from screaming.
No, put it in here. No.
The killer strangled the victim with his right hand. Think so.
Lincoln, no. 2 is more than enough. No.
The corpse was still warm. No footsteps. Or no...
Lincoln, I said no.
Okay. Oh no, not daytime. I'm sorry.
Lincoln, no. You don't need chocolate. I know it tastes good, but you don't need chocolate.
Really? It didn't take place in the daytime.
It actually did take place in daytime, but...
Well, okay then.
Well, technically. Actually, wait, hold on.
I can't remember how.
Wait, no.
I feel like I have.
It wasn't daytime. That was my mistake. The body wasn't dragged, so it had to happen on the premises then.
There we go.
That was my bad.
What am I missing here?
Lincoln, no. Because you don't need chocolate.
Try using the other hand on that one.
How can I get back to...
Just stop the animation and then switch the hand and...
Oh, yeah. Okay, so... On the ground? Then? So
yeah.
Okay.
Just switch the hand and then play it.
This position is unlikely.
Excuse me.
I didn't...
I'm back.
I'm back.
No, had the victim had her throat slit while standing.
Had to make food.
No, had the victim had... The murderer had enough room to inflict the wounds to the neck, and these wounds suggest the left hand was used.
Finally.
My dear Watson, now that we have found all clues, nothing remains but to subject them to our most likely hypotheses in order to deduce the facts.
No.
And Isaiah has pizza rolls.
Nice. The throat
Nice.
was slit from left to right. The murder must have been sitting on the victim, knife in the left hand or right. Let's see. So, all of that. P. Nichols killer is left-handed. No. There we go. Strong man. It's a big man or strong. Big man? Oh. Strong man. That's
The
right.
victim was most probably dead before being laid down. Once the heart stopped, gravity drained the body slowly, not in a heavy spurt that would have stained half the street.
Hold on, let them
Holmes.
cool down.
I understand why you told me not to change clothes. Do you realize that our behavior didn't alarm anyone?
The victim's ordeal was even more discreet. By acting in silence, we have confirmed something. The crime definitely took place here. The victim and her murderer were able to come here without making any noise, and afterwards the murder took place without the slightest cry being uttered. Come, Watson, let's go home. We have spent far too long in this sinister alley. And so, my dear Watson, the day and night which we passed in Whitechapel were enlightening, weren't they?
An adventure that I most certainly will never relate. To be in the skin of that poor woman. I prefer not to speak of it further. But have we really learned anything about the murderer? Obviously a man, given the necessary strength.
We have little to go on, no more than the police. But
That's
in my
right,
opinion,
little man.
Inspector Aberline has a trick or two up his sleeve.
Little
No,
Lincoln.
I want to talk about the facts and what we can draw from them. We know where the crime was committed and under what conditions. I'd like to ask you about the possible motives for the crime. According to you, Watson, what could have brought the murder
Want me to take it back down?
such a way?
Okay. So, revenge motives.
Well, I was expecting that.
No, you're fine.
Aww.
He's so cute.
It's so devastating being a baby.
Homicidal insanity, Holmes.
It is indubitable that the man who did this to Polly Nichols is not of
Once
his
the
full
wash is done
senses.
and it's in the dryer, we'll go for a walk.
Let's see.
Okay? Does that sound good?
Black magic?
I'm not terribly
I don't
interested
know.
in the occult or black magic. Let's give the
You
benefit
gave
of the doubt to this motive.
Yeah, he's a wall.
A personal drama?
Love can certainly lead to many a drama, but we have to consider the fact that the victim didn't know her attacker.
Theft, perhaps?
I have a hard time believing that someone would attack poor Polly so fiercely just to rob her of a few coins.
Revenge?
Revenge could be a possible motive, but with one small reservation. We have reason to believe that the victim considered her murderer to be a typical client.
Here you go.
Oh.
Since you gave me one. Why did that oddly say anti-bear?
What?
Lincoln just like, hey, anti-bear.
That's because he loves me.
I mean, he is starting to talk, like, very slowly. Like, he'll just say random words, but I don't know if they're just embabbling and making it, and my brain's just making it sound like words, or if he's actually talking.
What is... Okay. Reset.
No, you were actually missing one.
I was missing one? Oh. So...
Yeah, you were missing one motive there, so...
Oh. So I had it all right, though.
Yeah. You had it all, except you were missing one motive.
Okay.
A personal drama.
I'll put it down
Love
if you
certainly
again.
leads to many a
Okay.
Homicidal insanity.
It is indubitable.
I don't care.
Black magic.
I'm not terribly.
Revenge, Holmes?
Revenge.
Theft, perhaps.
I have a heart.
So I said that it wasn't love, obviously, but that yes.
Well, we are still missing certain information in order to finish this investigation, Watson.
Okay, so
What are we doing, Holmes?
No, you still need to choose that one last motive there.
well, what last? Oh yeah, hello. Theft or love?
Black magic.
Elementary.
That's right.
Very well, Watson. I think
I mean, it's already said credible motive.
Oh my god, yeah. I don't know what I was thinking.
Ah, it would seem that the investigation is advancing, Holmes. Yesterday's Star said that a suspect is in the hands of the police, a man with a rather sinister reputation.
I was about to join you in your optimistic outlook until you informed me that the good news came from the press, Watson.
But surely they wouldn't invent the fact that the police
Incoming
are holding
straight.
a suspect, or the acts that are attributed to it.
You will have an exact answer to these two questions in less than 50 seconds, Watson.
Pardon?
Enter, Inspector.
Okay.
You're okay. I just had a working nose.
Good day.
Yeah. I just had a working nose.
Dear Watson, allow me to introduce Inspector Aberline, Inspector Dr. Watson.
Inspector?
To what do we owe the honor of your presence, Inspector?
I heard that the two of you made your way to Whitechapel a few days ago. Your arrival, you are aware, coincides with a very serious affair which our police service is going to great lengths to solve and which is creating strong tensions in the area.
Pardon me, but haven't you arrested someone? A certain leather apron?
Why are you pushing
Absolutely not. The man who hides behind this name is indeed being actively searched for by the force. Besides, nothing at the moment suggests that he is the Bucks Row murderer.
There, you've been enlightened, Watson. Now it is our turn
I know how
to
to
answer
use
Inspector
Papa.
Aberline's questions.
Indeed. I will be brief and precise. Do you intend to investigate this case, or have you already started?
It is to be of service to a friend that I went to Whitechapel. We did, out of curiosity, familiarize ourselves with the preliminary reports, and we made our way to the scene of the crime. Our conclusions are slim, as are the clues. Having not been officially appointed by a client, I believe that my intervention in this business will end there.
Very well. To be frank, you take the weight off my shoulders by distancing yourself from the case. Our image isn't very good, to say nothing of what the press puts us through. Thus, if overnight they found out that you were on the case, people would turn against us.
And they would pester me, overwhelm me, and finally make me out to be responsible for the inevitable failure such a scenario entails. Neither you nor I wish for this to happen. I know that your time is precious.
Killer whale?
I will send you a note regarding my conclusions shortly.
With pleasure. Gentlemen?
It doesn't know why it would be no way.
The chances are slim to
Oh yeah, it's
non-existent. It
Saturday.
is 7 days now, short of a confession from the murderer himself.
And you will not go further.
You heard the Inspector, Watson. My presence in Whitechapel would hinder, which doesn't mean that we will drop the case.
Fuji is in Japan, not
The Inspector
Hawaii.
spoke of me, but not of us. It is you, Watson, who will lead the investigation tonight. It is you who will bring to the police station the little note that I will write regarding our conclusions. Despite the late hour, there is nothing to stop you from making inquiries about this famous leather apron while you are there.
Okay, at this juncture, let's see. At this juncture, what I will do is I don't even know how long I've been on for. I'm hungry though. So I will. Let's see. Yeah, I need to go and get something to eat because I'm hungry. So I'm gonna be on a BRB. You guys can talk amongst yourselves because I'm not gonna mute myself, so you guys can respond to chat and all that jazz. So I will Be right back, guys.
Okay, take your time.
Give me the water.
In the booth, that hurts.
Wait to the sick person.
I will.
There you go. No, you're a big boy. You don't always need to be on my head.
Okay, take it.
And no, we're not gonna rest sleep because you woke up an hour ago.
Just not feeling good, Mama.
Nicole. Once the washer's done and the washer's in the dryer. You check the dryer. See if there's anything
Mama, I'm just not feeling good.
He isn't. But once he's up there, he's just grabbing at everything on the table, including my hot coffee.
Oh, yeah, no. Open the door all the way. I ate too much.
I get it.
Who knew that 2 6 pieces would be so filling?
Really, I can eat a food bit before I get full.
Well, the fact that my stomach is herniated, the fact that I can't eat very much anymore.
That makes sense.
At the same time, I have to eat 6 small meals a day, so I'm eating a lot, but not a lot at one time.
It makes sense. That makes sense.
It's part of to have my weight loss surgery done.
I actually started working out yesterday. My arms are still sore.
I bet.
Dad.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I'll be right back. I'll just move off my chair.
Okay, I'll be sitting here with my thumb up my ass.
There was nothing. I see. Nothing.
Well,
Are you seriously sitting here?
Well, no shit, Sherlock.
The topping really is on. Hey, yo. But I'm not. I can't just move it.
kids. Can we?
Why are you saying Ellie?
Because I dropped my phone on my face.
Payback sucks.
Payback for what? I just fed your little ass.
You say no dip Sherlock?
I didn't say Sherlock Holmes, I said no shit Sherlock. That's different.
I know. It's different. I love you so. Nah, it's payback for all the things that you have done. Circumstances. Humans.
I'm gonna ship your ass.
This is under the water. I did this.
Good, I'll put you in a submarine and send you down there.
Like, to where it crushes. Irish? Irish.
Okay, Isaiah.
Well,
Hi, Pan Pan. What are you doing, baby girl puppy? The baby girl puppy.
the top goes the weasel. And
Panda. Oh, my puppy girls. I love my puppy girls.
yes, I did.
Oh, I want. Come here.
Your butt.
Okay, I'm taking Crazy Boy for a walk. I'll be back.
Okay. Okay. You get it.
Yes.
Oh, the panda. I.
Alright, I'm back. I is back. Hello?
Welcome back. Ada went to take little.
Oh, cool.
She said she will be back.
Sweet, sweet. Okay, guys. I am back. Give me a minute. Display it. There we go. So I brought Puppy Girl because I have eggs with me right now. So what are we doing now? Oh, we need to go to the map, don't we?
I don't know. I lost track of what we were doing.
Well, if I follow Holmes's instructions, then to begin my investigation into this leather apron, I must first head to the police station.
Everybody had left me, so I'm sitting here singing to your audience.
Good. And then they get to hear your beautiful voice. And I forgot to do something, guys. You're gonna see my desktop for like 2 seconds, because without my thing, oh damn, that's amazing. The food. Okay, so let's do this. There we go. All right.
Girl.
Good evening, sir. What do you... I know you. You were here last week with Sherlock Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. I have come to bring a message from Sherlock Holmes for Inspector Abelard.
Very well, I will pass it on. But come to think of it, someone was asking about you recently. Finley, the caretaker of some shady boarding house nearby. Does that mean anything to you?
Ah, perhaps. Actually, I read in the Star that you have arrested a suspect called Leather Apron.
You shouldn't believe what you read in that rag, sir. The man is being hunted, but we have yet to get our hands on him, and we aren't close to it either.
Why ever not?
Bah, he's a specialist in the streetwalker racket. These girls make pitiful witnesses, and we don't inspire confidence. Furthermore, the man seems to be pretty discreet lately. Someone must be helping to hide him.
How to get on his trail, then?
One of these girls would have to confide in us and give a valid description of the man. Then we'd ask around the journeymen, who use aprons, I imagine.
Let's see.
Well, goodbye. I must go to Finley's boarding house. Good evening, Finley.
Oh, good evening, sir. Aren't you the gentleman who was with the great detective the other time?
That is indeed me, Dr. Watson.
Hey, you're not going to get any of this.
Tell me, Finley, I was told that you were looking for us at the police station.
Indeed, I wanted to thank you for last time, you know. That vagrant has never set foot round mine again. I even found a tenant, one who pays his rent, I mean.
I love it. His mouth is moving, but no sound is coming out.
We're lucky to have found a good tenant so quickly.
It's just that this man is very strange. He paid several days in advance and I gave him a key to the place. Since then, he goes out every night and returns at ungodly hours. I'm sure he goes to visit the ladies, but still, every night. And when he moved in, something must have broken in his case and stank up the stairs in his room for 2 days. I think it was a jar. It must be over there.
Tell me, have you heard talk of Leather Apron?
By the papers, that's all. This man seems very sinister.
Do you know any journeymen who use this type of apron?
The slaughterhouse butchers, I believe, but definitely the cobblers. I know one, old Isaac Solomonovich. His workshop is on a small street in the Jewish community, across from the hospital. He's a good man. He can help you. But you know, the people there are very close and don't share much with non-Jews.
Thank you, Finley.
At your service, sir.
This odor is very strong indeed, but the whole neighborhood as such has a dreadful stench. Finley might have an idea as to what this jar had contained.
What do you want, Doctor?
You're right. The pieces of the jar that your tenant broke do give off a strange smell.
It's true. That's quite normal given his trade.
Yes, and what would the trade be of your strange tenant?
A doctor, like yourself, I believe. Dr. Tumblety, a foreigner. Canadian, perhaps.
Dr. Tumblety. It might be interesting to know more about him. Thank you, Finley.
At your service, sir.
Okay, so we need to go to... back to the clinic.
Good evening, Doctor. My name is Dr. Watson. Pleased to meet you.
Good evening. I am Dr. Gibbons. Likewise. What can I do for you, my dear colleague?
Oh. Well... Sorry. Got distracted.
What can I do for you, my dear colleague? What can I do for you, my dear colleague?
Tell me about what this is? I guess? Thought that I needed to go here. Penny! Hey. No, ma'am. Do not bother that. She was bothering her paw again. Let's see here.
You go?
Oh, it's you. I'm coming.
Oh, I went to the wrong place.
How are you?
Well, and yourself? And how's your uncle?
Oh, he sleeps a lot, but he doesn't seem to be suffering. Your medicine has worked wonders. Thank you again.
It was the least I could do. I have come to see you about a certain leather apron. Have you heard of him?
Oh, yes, of course. Terrible things are said about that man.
Have you ever come across him?
Goodness gracious, no. But I know that he has threatened and taken many girls in my situation. I don't know what more I can say, but Bella would be able to tell you some.
Who is Bella?
Bella Pullman. She's the landlady of the place where I could take you there if you like.
Please do.
Okay. I was wrong.
It's me. It's Lucy. This gentleman would like to speak to Bella. It's the doctor who helped me. I must leave to return to my uncle. Thanks again.
Alright. Hello. Thank you.
If you'd be patient, Madame Bella will arrive in a moment.
Good evening. I am Dr. Watson. It is young Lucy who told me to come see you.
Ah, so you're the good Samaritan who saved her uncle without asking for anything in return. And now you've come to see me, no doubt, to explain that the poor little thing doesn't belong here, and you will see to her future. Well, if you expect me to let her leave with you...
It's not that, Ma'am. You should know I am a married man.
And why should that matter?
I believe there has been a misunderstanding. The reason that Lucy sent me here is that you may be able to give me some information about Leather Apron.
Are you a doctor or a constable?
I am most certainly a doctor, but I am acting in this matter in a private capacity, and I would like to find this man.
Well, if you're able to rid us of him, I'll give you a week's worth of free passes. That man is a thorn in our sides. He spies on the girls in the streets and watches them inside the houses, spying through the windows. And as soon as they're finished with a client, he jumps on them without any warning and forces them to give him their money. I've never seen him, but one of my girls was attacked by this man, and she said that he wore a leather apron and carried a knife. And his face. Oh, he has a horrible head with rat's eyes and a deformed mouth.
Wow.
She even said that she knew his name, Pizer or Pizer, I think. But I don't know where she can be found. Margie, Nutcracker, the girl I'm talking about, could tell you more, but I had to let her go last week.
Why did you let Margie go?
The poor girl caught a shameful sickness, and the symptoms have attacked her face, if you know what I mean. So I gave her notice, and a little bit to help her along. I don't know where she is now, but she'll certainly be getting treatment at the clinic if she's still in the neighbourhood.
Did you speak to the police?
What would they do? Who cares about the girls in the streets?
Would you have received a visit from another doctor, a stranger, by the name of Tumblety?
I'm just like you, Doctor, sworn to secrecy in my profession. But as I've taken a fancy to you, I can tell you that this name is not unknown to me. And if you do me a little favour, it is possible I might remember something about him.
What kind of favour must I do for you?
You see that man over there? He's a rich artist, a painter, a regular client round here. Well, yesterday, he came and left his cane in the umbrella stand in the hall before going into one of the rooms. Well, when he returned to this room, the cane had disappeared. It's a cane with a massive silver knob. Must be worth a fortune. He threatened to call the police unless he got free services in my establishment for a year. I'll be forced to accept, unwillingly, of course, given the services that he's demanding, unless the cane is found.
Wow. Wow, what happened?
Did you question the residents regarding the theft?
They didn't see anything, and there's not one of them that would risk stealing from a client here.
Who was in the room when your weasel of a client was in the chambers?
There were a few that came and went, but Mary could tell you better than I can, because she was the one at the counter yesterday.
Thank you, Ma'am.
No problem, my angel.
Now this part I kind of stumbled around.
Kinda.
What happened to this rug?
Okay, a lot.
When we got a coal yesterday.
I couldn't remember.
I asked the
how
young man
to-
to fill the pail. Came back to put it down, but his feet were covered in soot and he made a black print. Madam Bella said it was my fault and I got a shilling's penalty. I also have to clean the print and it's no picnic. He has immense feet, that boy.
I heard that there was a theft yesterday. Did you see anything?
No, and I was here the whole time.
Who delivers the coal?
It's never the same person. I'd never seen that lad before.
Do you always keep an eye on the coat stand?
Oh, yes. Well, when the coal delivery came, a client came out of the chambers and stopped me from seeing the boy who brought the bucket of coal. You don't think he would have taken advantage?
Until next
I
time.
don't know.
With pleasure, sir.
Do I really need to talk to this dude?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my dear man.
Eventually, at least.
Yeah.
Doctor.
None of the residents of
like
this
this dude.
establishment are among my
I mean,
patients, sir.
he was an ass.
You're not
Right.
here as a doctor, but as a man, then. I understand. This is my kind of place, too. It's in these houses in Whitechapel
Yada,
that you
yada,
find
yada,
the
yada.
girls that are the most natural and definitely the most docile.
Your way of speaking about these women is not that of a gentleman, sir. I heard that you were the victim of a robbery here.
Oh, I'm not complaining. The loss of that walking stick will certainly bring me a very pleasant compensation.
Mm-hmm.
What does your cane look like?
The stick is ebony, about 35 inches long. The round knob is made from chiseled silver with a ring around the middle of the same workmanship. Just like the tip, for that matter. If you find it, don't tell a soul.
Hey, hey.
Keep it for yourself. Got it?
No, ma'am. She keeps on bothering that Duke Claw. You don't want to be bothering.
Well, goodbye, sis.
Goodbye. Or until next time.
That's the scratching you guys hear. Because it makes your leg go.
These paintings are suggestive, at the very least.
Okay. Let's go to the clinic. That's where we need to go.
What can I do for you, my dear colleague?
You need coffee?
No,
I have come to
just
see you
thankfully
about
need
your
half.
patients.
Oh.
Margie goes by the nickname Nutcracker, who gets her prescription from the clinic. She's a lady of the night and is afflicted with a venereal disease.
I know who you're talking about. Indeed, Margie has syphilis and is being treated with mercury.
Do you have her address?
No, and for your information, she left London for good 3 days ago. She felt threatened.
Oh my goodness, Randall!
I believe that Margie was particularly scared of a terrifying man who attacked her once. Did she say the name
Hi!
Unfortunately, she didn't give a name, but she described the man with shifty, rat-like eyes and a mouth twisted with a sinister grimace.
How are you, love? I'm gonna get a shout out for our director. Thank you. Split fiction. Give me a minute, guys. We'll get to it in a minute. Thank you so much. And welcome in, everybody, from Rutgers stream. I am Chief Dancing Bear, and today we are playing Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper, and having a good time. And just welcome in. Thank you, Wrecker. How was your stream? And I've never heard of Split Fiction before. How is it? Going to spend the day with Purple Passionflower? It is her birthday? Nice! Hey, Wrecker, Purple, does Purple stream? And if she does co-op puzzles? Nice! Oh, it is a great game co-op. She doesn't. Well, please wish her from our community to her that we say happy birthday. Do you know the game It Takes Two? Much love, Wrecker. Thank you so much for that wonderful raid, and welcome everybody. Right now, as it stands, we are talking to the doctor because we got some clues that he might know Dr. Tumblety, and who is somebody that that we're trying to figure out about, etc., etc.
Did Margie have any idea where this man who terrified her so much might be found?
No, but she told me that another girl who'd been attacked like her had told her that this man worked in a cobbler's run by an old Israeli. Also, she saw him again last week the night of the big fire. She told of going to see the fire like most everyone else in the area. While there, she recognised her attacker in the crowds gathered at the warehouses. There was no mistaking a face like that, she said. She kept an eye on the man the whole time the firemen were working in order to avoid him.
Okay.
Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
Until we meet again, my dear colleague.
A large black footprint.
Wait a minute. Didn't we,
What can I do for you, my dear colleague?
Pardon me, Doctor, but who made the large black footprints there near the beds?
The brother of one of my patients. The poor thing had a leg amputated after colliding with a carriage. We arranged to find her a prosthesis.
Prostheses are very expensive.
I haven't played it yet. Watched Jacksepticeye and his girlfriend play it.
Oh, really?
I played it through a couple of times, and since I have it on PS4, we could actually play it on
But
Bear.
this object is of great value, and
You can just download the Friend Pass, so you don't have to even pay anything.
Oh, nice.
Doctor, I have reason to believe that the silver knob that you possess is from a cane that was stolen by the man who brought it to you. And I believe I know to whom it belongs.
That's what I was worried about. The story of the uncle seemed a little strange. Nevertheless, you must have proof of what you
hey,
claim.
Stuberts.
I will show you all of the knobs that we have here.
I have
If you find the
an
knob
echo.
that the young man gave me, I will believe you.
Because I'm not gonna have both guys in here while I'm on stream with Bear. Ain't gonna happen.
Thank you, Stu. I'm not sure why I have an echo. Or how I have an echo. Because my tabs are muted, other than the game.
And I have the stream turned down so it wouldn't echo on my end.
Huh. Interesting. That is interesting, unless... No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't be echoing no matter what, because, like I said, I don't have volume on my tabs that are open. That is so weird. Let me see. I want to see if minute. Okay, just check. Well, Shadow's not here. Your mic is fine. Oh, it's Discord. It's just maybe. I want to say that maybe it's my mic that's picking up the game. Well,
It could be, actually.
it could be picking up the game and the voices. That could be my issue. Because I'm using my speakers. Mic is fine. It's Discord and the game for some reason. Yeah, I think it's my Yeti mic. I mean, I could just mute myself when the game makes mute myself unless I want to talk to you guys. I don't know. What would stream be here without mic issue? He just had to come in at this time.
Of course. Probably was lurking there for a few anyways.
Apparently.
Waiting for the right time.
Jeez.
Camper.
This is very Can we get a shout out for Grunge, please?
Of course.
Thank you. See, if I mute the desktop, then you guys won't be able to hear the game at all, I don't think. Close to 2 hours now I've been listening. Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure something out. Luna.
So be it, but something is bothering me. I will need a complete cane, not just a knob.
Don't worry, dear chap, build one. I can loan you some tools. Make use of the odds and ends
Don't
in my
worry about it.
cupboard.
Okay, I
It'll
won't.
help get
At
rid of
least
it.
not right now.
Well, I shall try. I will have to remember the description that Sixt gave.
Wait a minute. I don't care if you're... I hate spam.
Don't we all?
Oh, well.
You had pet. The grind.
Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
Until we meet again, my dear colleague.
Let's see here. Okay, it said ebony. I can't
I
remember.
got
if it was-
double taps today. I is happy.
You had a what? What?
I had double head taps today. I'm happy.
Aww.
Oh, that's good.
There, all done. Holmes couldn't have done better himself.
Of
What can
course
I do
not.
for you, my dear colleague?
I believe I found the knob from the stolen cane, which I succeeded in putting back together.
That's the one. And yet I cannot give it to you, Doctor. I will only return it to the police, and only if there is an official complaint against me.
Would there be a way to convince you to give me the cane?
Find me a dozen solid, adjustable harnesses for wooden leg prostheses, and it's yours, Doctor.
Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
All right.
Until we meet again, my dear colleague.
I do take pride in the non-violent way people allow me to bitch slap them on the top of the head gently.
That's one way of putting it.
Right?
This interview with the doctor revealed an important fact. Leather Apron could not be the Bucksrow murderer. According to Margie, the villain passed most of the night of the crime at the fire. He could not have been at the scene of the murder at the moment it was committed.
All the head pats.
He is nonetheless a dangerous character.
Okay. So, I think... Yeah.
A cobbler shop.
Yeah.
There's nobody here. How very odd.
Oh.
I say, these things look like harnesses. Oh my, they are noisy. Good evening, sir. Pardon the
We're
interruption.
slowly approaching
The door
the
was opened.
point
I
where
didn't think that
it
I would find anyone working at
messed
this
up.
hour.
Good evening, sir. I didn't hear you come in.
The last time. Wait, hold up. There is another reason?
Say, those things that made noise,
I don't know.
they are really harnesses, aren't they?
Yes, horse harnesses. But I must tell you, sir, that the store is normally closed at this hour. That is why I've asked you to return tomorrow.
I didn't come about my shoes. I came to speak of a cobbler, perhaps one of your former employees? A man with very particular habits.
You aren't with the police by any chance? I'm sorry, but I do not want to speak of anything but shoes with you.
I am not a policeman. I am Dr. Watson. It's Mr. Finley, who told me that you might be in a position to inform me.
Ah, that Mr. Finley is a very brave man. And if he sent you, then you must certainly be a worthy man also. So, Doctor, who is this cobbler with strange habits?
The man of whom I speak is called Pizer or Pyther, a man with a frightening face. Do you know him?
Yes, John Pizer. He worked here for a while, but he is no longer here.
Do you know where I can find him?
No, and if you look, you will not find him.
Why?
Because he is in hiding, Doctor. You see, a week ago, a horrible murder took place in the neighborhood. A rumor circulated that he might have been responsible for this crime. They say he has quarreled with women of certain virtue in the past, if you understand me.
Isaac, it is about the Bucksrow case that I have come to see you. I have the certitude and an incontestable witness that Pizer is innocent, at least of this crime, although he has attacked a number of street women. If he doesn't come forward to explain himself to the authorities, he is condemned to hiding and to take the fall for this murder. Furthermore, it will cast suspicions on your community because they must be hiding him. And while the whole police force is hunting for him, they cannot concentrate on the real assassin who roams the streets and, one never knows, may take any one of you any day.
If what you say is true, your visit is a godsend to our community, Doctor. I tell you something. I know Sergeant Dick, an honest policeman who lives in the area. I'll tell John's family that he must go there to explain himself. But if you could please go as soon as possible to the police to give them this report that you say is incontestable.
I will go as soon as I take leave of you.
Thank you. If I can ever be of service in any way, do not hesitate to ask.
Could we transform your horse harnesses into harnesses for wooden legs? Adjustable harnesses?
A good craftsman can do anything, Doctor. And I do believe that's what I am. Come back in a while and it will be done. That will be my thanks for what you have done.
I shall return later.
At your convenience, sir.
I am spent. I would like to return home, but I promised to go to the police as soon as I could. Now then, let's go to the police station.
Here we go. Oh, meanwhile. Oh, shit. This?
Will you?
Yes.
Hey, Doctor, you seem tired. Were you wandering the darker parts of Whitechapel all night?
You could say that. I have some information on Leatherapron, the man of whom we spoke earlier.
Do you know where he is?
No, but I can clear him of the Bucks Row crime. A witness proved him totally innocent.
Oh, Watson, is it only now, after many hours of walking, that you decide to pass on the important message that Inspector Aberline is waiting for?
But, no. But what are you doing here, Holmes?
I was worried, Watson, and with good reason to appear.
Welcome
go give
back,
the message
Shadow.
to this policeman and let's go home. Nobody appreciates me hanging around here, you know, and it's freezing cold.
Cute kiddo.
Ah, Cradle, none too soon. You will take the testimony of this.
No, you continue with your duty shift. I must find Chandler in Ambry Street. He struck again.
Who?
The murderer, the Bucks Row assassin.
Ambry Street. Let's go, Watson. We have no time to lose.
Okay. Hanbury Street.
I have no reason to go that way.
Okay.
Oh,
Hanbury
I
Street.
hate my thighs.
You hate your thighs?
I'm wearing shorts, and I think I need to pull them down because
I have no
I'm
reason to go
not
that
wearing
way.
anything else but my shorts and my t-shirt.
Yeah.
No
So
reason
keep
to
on
go
riding
that way.
the middle part, keep on riding up
I have no reason to go that way.
into my crotch.
Ah.
I have no reason to go that way. I have no reason to go that way.
You're looking at the wrong map.
Well, okay, map of London then.
I have no reason to go that way. I have no.
Is there another map somewhere? No?
You're definitely not seeing that small green dot.
Wait, what's small?
Near the
There it
portrait.
is.
Let's go, Watson. We have no time to lose.
Fuck's sakes. Okay.
You can go in, Mr. Holmes. She's there. We didn't touch a thing.
I have no reason to go that way. I have no reason to go that way.
Oh, shut up.
I have no reason to go that way.
Oh.
What are we doing, Holmes?
Isaiah, shut the door.
Where is... You have no reason to go this way.
Hello,
Excuse me, my good man.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
I have no reason to go that way.
Yeah.
The fuck? Oh, wait. I'm stupid. It's fine.
You are not stupid.
Apparently, if I was paying any kind of attention, it would have been straight.
Just hiding on the side, so don't worry about it.
It was very good of PC Chandler to let us pass. He said no one has touched the corpse. It's the perfect opportunity for us to put our skills to the test. Watson, let's not waste it. This fence separates the courtyard from the neighbours, 27 Hanbury Street.
That's because you didn't see something that's kind of stupid.
Means you love you.
What do you think, Holmes?
So, Doctor, shall we examine our victim?
Ah, I'm tired, Holmes. I'm not sure if I am in a state to do this work.
Come, Watson, there is little time. Show me what you're made of.
We are right.
Oh, my God.
Pray, Watson, pull yourself together. Can you establish the time of the crime?
The extremities of the corpse are cold and rigor mortis is beginning to set in. I would say that the murder was committed over 2 hours ago, before 4:30 a.m.
Damn. Okay. There we go. Duh.
Let's look at this poor woman more closely.
Okay.
The tongue is swollen.
Tongue is swollen.
A bruise. The victim's face appears to have bruising, wouldn't you say?
Under the maxilla and cheek. There is less on the right side.
Look at her neck. What can you tell me?
There are 2 incisions.
I think y'all are gonna look interesting, guys.
Okay.
Shut the door.
Now, let's look at the stomach, or at least what remains of it.
It's dreadful, Holmes. Who could do that to someone?
That's what you're here for, Watson. Tell me what this man has done.
The stomach has been entirely opened and...
Okay, then.
My God! A number of organs have been removed.
So, you're telling me that the organs were removed, Watson? They weren't ripped out?
Not at all, Holmes. On the contrary, this is clearly the work of an expert. I couldn't have done any better myself. And the uterus is missing.
Okay, scrap found. London, 28 August. Oh.
A torn envelope. It smells of rubbing alcohol. It contains 3 pills. I will take one. 2 should suffice for the police.
Okay.
Looky here. It would seem he has a mark on his left hand. The victim must have worn a large ring or several little ones, and someone pulled them off forcefully. This detail will be very valuable, Watson. You can be sure of that. A piece of coarse muslin. 2 combs, curiously arranged.
I feel like I'm missing something. Oh.
There are no trails on the ground. There's no sign of a struggle. Bloodstains on the wall. The blood is a dozen inches or so from the ground. My dear Watson, now that we have found all of our clues, nothing remains but to subject them to our most likely hypotheses in order to deduce the facts.
Okay. So. The victim has bruises under the right jawbone and beneath the left cheek. Bruises under the right jawbone beneath left cheek. Think. Let's see, this one, strangled. An envelope is near the victim's head, which means the envelope fell during the murder. Something's not right. There we go. So the blood on the fence is a dozen inches off the ground. Some blood spurted on the wall, which means that happened. The murder. The victim had her throat slit standing up. The murderer held the victim's chin with his right hand. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Hang on. Because didn't we determine that it was with the... Oh, wait. Yeah. Slit the throat with his left. Something's not right.
Oh, shoot!
Okay, I'm not reading this right. Okay, so the victim has bruises under the right jawbone. And beneath the left cheek. Is no. Something's still not right.
Shut the door.
Okay, so let's see. Under the right jawbone. Has bruises under the right
Now I don't have both. Why? Because I only got the game.
left hand.
I Roblox. You know why I hate Roblox? Why? I what? You remember what's that? What? No. You undownloaded the
Left. Right.
Where are you driving? What are those? Let's watch this. This is a man.
Okay, I'm done with that one. Okay, I'm just done.
Today.
The blood on the fence. Died of strangulation. Partially strangled and had her throat slit.
Gotta get buried alive in the CC fire. Oh my. I'm not talking about the printer, I'm talking about CC fire.
Murder, into the ground. Oh, I give up.
Don't give up. Giving up isn't giving up.
Okay. Recent large scrape on the first phalanx of the middle finger. It's either the one or more rings. There we go. And the items at the victim's feet are very orderly. They belong to the murderer, which means the fuck?
No, the items don't belong to the killer, just saying.
The items belong to, yeah. What I thought, but it's not. Items belong to the... But then why am I not getting the right one? There's only 3 answers there. So something's not right here.
That's the thing, because they didn't belong to the killer. That's what I'm trying to say. The items belong to the victim.
There we go. Searched. Likes combs. The fuck? Didn't think that one. There we go. Okay, this one pisses me off because I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing wrong.
Okay, you want me to help?
Please.
Okay, so which one you want to go with first?
This line of thinking I have, this one right here, yes.
So the middle one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, first thing is that the killer was holding the victim's chin with the left hand.
Left hand, yeah. That's what I thought originally. Then...
So that would mean he slit the throat with the right hand.
Of course. And that must mean that he's ambidextrous, isn't it?
No, right-handed.
Right-handed. Right-handed.
And you need to switch the throat slit to the victim being on the ground.
Oh, wait, switch this one to the... on the...
Yeah.
There we go. And then... Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah. Okay, there is an incision from the right to the left, going around the neck. There is an incision on the neck from the right side, stopping in the middle of the throat. The wound around the neck is jerky and not in one piece, meaning that the murderer used a very sharp blade. I think. Organs are missing. The uterus was removed by the hands of an expert, which means that no. Great size. Yeah. Chapman's uterus was removed and taken. Which means okay, we got that. Very sharp blade. There we go.
I hear a noise coming from the street, Watson. The authorities are arriving. It's time for us to go.
Holmes has been locked away in his room for days, always saying the same things. I'm thinking, Watson. Very good, Watson. As you wish, Watson. But I am thinking too, so much so that I can't sleep. Annie Chapman. Good Lord. The Adventure of the Dancing Men. I remember it well. This is the harpoon that pierced the sailor Peter the Black. Bizarre little relic. Holmes uses this old Persian slipper to hold his pipe tobacco. Holmes, are you there? Are you sleeping?
I'm thinking, Watson.
Are you ever going to quit these four walls? If you continue to shut yourself away like this, I will have to abandon the story of your adventures and write an essay on the fascinating colour of this closed door.
Very good, Watson.
Stop ignoring me! Didn't you say that we need to assess the case of this madman? I, too, can be driven mad, Holmes. I'll order Mrs. Hudson to stop bringing you food. I'll get some straw and a can of lamp oil and smoke you out like a common fox. And if you still don't come out, I'll...
As you wish, Watson.
Oh, Holmes, I despair of you.
Well then.
Treaty on Cornish, the Celtic dialect of Cornwall. And here, medieval pottery. How can Holmes possibly read such things?
Okay.
Colonel Gordon, during the last adventure of the resident patient. This is how Holmes stores his post. Thank goodness his clients don't see this. This is the coal bucket in which Holmes...
I don't care. No.
Holmes's violin. He doesn't play nearly enough, if you ask me. I have no reason to go that way.
Of course you don't. What?
Lincoln had a tube on. He was holding a tube, like a hat for.
Yeah, I know what a toque is.
Not many people do.
I know.
that he had one. He was playing with it, and he's rubbing it on his head, and then he let go and went flying backwards, and he looked around like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah.
Belonged to Finley's tenant.
It was hilarious to see his face, because he was just like looking for it, like, where did it go?
Recognize the odor.
Formalin, Watson. This jar contained formalin. Interesting, don't you think? I've been waiting for something for
Well,
days.
it would have been out if you didn't try going underneath the table.
But there's nothing, neither from the press nor the police, unless Inspector Aberline is
Yeah, you're as tall as the
information without
table.
realizing its importance.
So you're gonna wash your head when you try to walk
It
underneath
is
it.
time for you to return to the police station in Whitechapel, Watson. And didn't you tell me that you
Oh,
had a
boy.
matter to take care of it?
You hungry?
Take advantage of it
Want
to
some
learn
pizza
more
pops?
about this pill and its contents.
Want some pizza pop?
But Holmes,
Yeah?
it's late, and
I go get it up.
spending
I
another
gotta get
night
it
in
up.
this district is
Yes.
hardly my idea
You
of
can't have three.
I know, Doctor, but we don't have
You
any
like
choice.
1.5.
Time is against us. Take your pistol in case you run into any
Yeah.
troublesome characters.
Fine. As
Yeah, I gotta get up. You let go of me, please? Thank you.
Okay. Whitechapel. Oh. Police station. Yes, I know.
Good evening. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Not at all, Doctor. This man, Mr. Richardson, is a witness to the horrid affair at 29 Hanbury Street, the murder of Annie Chapman. We are discussing the relevance of his testimony.
You're probably not in a position to discuss it with me, but I would like to know more about what you call the relevance of this young man's testimony.
Oh, there's no secrecy. It's simply that the testimony given by Mr. Richardson doesn't match the time of death given by the coroner, Dr. Phillips.
What was the time of death, according to him?
You got your sock off?
4 in the morning.
I can take off your other sock?
My conclusions were the same. Were there any other conflicting testimonies?
Well, 2 other witnesses summoned at the preliminary inquest gave
Nope,
testimony.
you can do it.
In these cases too, the time...
If you got your other one off,
Do you
don't go
remember
for
what
it.
it was they said?
I didn't question them myself. A colleague of mine took down their statements on paper, but on deciding they were of little use, he tore them up and threw them in the bin. There's no point in being
Lincoln.
bogged down with useless paperwork.
Don't play with the courts.
I will take my leave, Humphreys.
Goodbye, Doctor.
So if that cord it comes off and it'll land on you.
May I introduce
You
myself?
don't want that.
I'm Dr. Watson.
Do it.
I am...
You wouldn't be the chap who writes the
You
detective
don't want
stories in
that.
that there paper.
Well,
Lincoln, what did I say to you about that
my
cord?
stories have been published in the Strand.
Go, blimey, when I tell me old mum.
It would seem your testimony is the subject of some debate. Could you tell me what it was about?
Let me tell you, I'm a bit befuddled about the times that I told them. But it can't be so. I knows what I sees and what I don't sees that morning.
What did you see, or what didn't you see? And at what time, would you say?
I'll tell you this for nothing. It's me old mum who lives at the house where the body was found out back in the garden. She has her shop at the bottom to the right of the stairs. Her door was broken down not too far back because it's a real zoo it is. Right, the morning it happened, I head that way to see if me old mum has finally had the place broken into. It was 4:45 when I got there. That I'll swear on me dear old mum's life. I had a look round to see if the cellar had been taken. No. I had a little sit down on the stairs by the courtyard, because my shoes were causing me no end of pain, and I had a cut and all. I didn't see a single thing below the steps, Doctor, not one single thing. If there was some bird all covered in blood, tain't no how I could have missed that, even if it were night time. Right, 5 minutes after getting to number 29, I had to clip off. And now they tells me that either I can't tell time no more, or I was fixing me loafer next to a stiff that was still steaming. Right then, diligence.
Well then.
Yes, Doctor?
So, how far along are the investigations into these 2 recent murders?
Everyone around here believes both crimes were committed by the same man. But as for the Hanbury Street and Bucks Row crimes, nobody has heard or seen a thing.
By the way, have you heard of a Dr. Tumblety?
No. Is it important?
Yes. Well, no, maybe. Actually, I don't know. I have heard about this man, his frequent nocturnal outings and bizarre behavior.
What does this chap look like, Doctor? And where can we find him?
The last I heard was that he was staying at Finley's place, the man who was looking for me a few days ago.
It would greatly assist us if you could ask Finley what your strange associate looks like. We could then see if the description matches any witness accounts.
I will take my leave, Humphreys.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Okay, so we'll go to... Wait, oh. No. We will first go to... boarding house. Oh.
There is a strong smell of gas. It seems to be coming from the abandoned building. Good evening, Finley. How are you?
Oh, good evening, Doctor. So. And you?
It smells of gas here.
You might say, Doctor, without wanting to speak ill of the force, I have to wonder if the police are up to something.
What do you mean?
Well, I was outside yesterday evening when the light went out at my place, and a gas smell came from the abandoned building across from my place. And a minute later, the police arrived and were snooping all around like it was them who hid the gas before arriving.
Have things sorted themselves out with your strange tenant?
Don't talk about it, Doctor. That man is truly bizarre. He goes to the most sordid locations once night falls. 3 days ago, my wife told me she saw him come in with blood-stained clothes and a fearsome look.
Interesting. What does he look like, and how old is he?
Oh, he's my age, give or take, so outside of 50. He's always dressed in a striking manner with an American hat. He's big, close to 5'11", I'd say. He has a strange voice, not just his accent, see, his voice.
Very well. Goodbye for now, Finley.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Now then, let's go to the police station.
Let's go to the police station. I mean, we could have walked there, but oh well.
Why walk if you can fast travel?
Right, true. This is true.
Tumblety is a man around 5'11", about 55 years old, extravagantly dressed and with a rather distinctive voice. He boards at Finley's. You should know where that is, as the police were there only yesterday. Their arrival coincided with a strange gas leak.
Ah, yes, I know where you mean. Indeed, there was an odd affair with the gas. It was rather unsettling. We were searching for a well-known scoundrel who was ratted out by Squibby, the chap we followed and saved from the pack a few days ago. This thug, No Pity Bluto, must have been in the abandoned building in question. But there was no sign of him when we arrived. Furthermore, an inspector said that, given the smell, the thingamabob that supplies gas to the building was probably damaged. So we took no risks and were called away somewhere else.
I will take my leave, Humphreys.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Okay. So...
Anything else, Doctor?
Very well. Goodbye for now, Finley.
Goodbye, Doctor.
I didn't think so. But can I go up here?
I'm not on the table.
Good evening, Dr. Gibbons.
Dr. Watson.
Did you keep the cane we spoke of last time?
I was going to sell it tomorrow, would you believe, having not heard word.
Could you tell me what type of pill this is?
Yes, we have those here. It's not really a medication. We give them to patients with chronic respiratory conditions like tuberculosis.
Do you have any formalin here?
No, definitely not. They have it in university hospitals to conserve anatomical specimens in jars.
Right.
But in a little clinic like mine, we don't keep anything but bad memories.
Did you have a patient by the name of Annie Chapman, the woman killed 3 days ago?
Indeed. She came in the morning of her death. Poor woman.
Did you give her these pills?
Yes, now that I think of it. She actually came in twice. The first time I gave her an almost empty container without making her pay. She came back during the day and said she dropped the container and stepped on the pills. She wanted to know if I could give her more again without paying. I refused. After she left, a patient who was there told me that he lives at the same place and confided that she had been lying. He saw the pills fall in the tenement's communal kitchen, but the woman immediately wrapped them up in a piece of paper.
Where did this paper come from?
According to this man, she'd found it near the chimney in the kitchen.
Anyone could have thrown that paper there. That envelope can't have anything to do with the murder.
Pardon, Doctor?
Nothing. I was just talking to myself. Well, farewell, Doctor.
Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
I must retrieve Sickett's cane at all costs.
Cobblers. I need to go to the cobbler's shop.
Good evening, Mr. Solomonovich.
Good evening, Doctor. What a pleasure to see you again.
Aww.
Have you finished converting the harnesses?
Yes, just now. I got a little behind because of all the commotion.
Let's see.
Commotion?
Don't you start. 3 days ago, the very afternoon that you passed by, there was a chase throughout the neighborhood. Hundreds of people were chasing one man, claiming he was responsible for the murders these last few days. Schmonz! It was awful. I hope those maniacs didn't catch him. Better the police should.
Tell me, did John Pizer turn himself in to the police?
Things unfolded as they should. Look in the newspaper, the Daily News from today.
Farewell, Isaac.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Okay. Map. Clinic.
Yes, Doctor?
Here are your harnesses, Doctor.
They are top quality, I'd say. Definitely worth the price of this walking stick. Here, it's yours.
Well, farewell, Doctor.
Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
I must go to Miss Bella's.
Of course you might. You said that. Of course you would say that. Miss Bella's is the brothel. Okay, I'll talk to her.
Good evening, ma'am. Your door was open. Isn't that a little dangerous?
Hello, Doctor. Don't worry, if the looks of anyone who enters doesn't please me, me and my pistol know how to convince them to leave.
Do you happen to know Annie Chapman, the poor woman who was killed 3 days ago?
Dark Annie? Like all the drifters in the area, I've seen her once or twice. With respect to the dead, Annie really was the bottom of the barrel.
What do you mean?
Well, in our profession, the pretty young ones go out when night has barely fallen and don't have a problem finding takers. But poor girls like Annie or Polly Nichols, who aren't as tender and are often sick, sometimes trudge around for a whole night in the cold and the rain before landing a client. And that doesn't help their appearances either. They don't have much choice about paying for a bed for a few hours, a glass of gin or a hot meal.
How terribly sad.
That's the price of survival in Whitechapel, my angel. One of my girls knew Annie for some time. They bought some jewellery on the black market, I think.
Jewellery? How could Annie Chapman have possibly afforded jewellery?
Luxuries for a woman are always relative to her condition, Doctor. As a matter of fact, it was real cheap junk. Annie got 3 assorted brass rings, I think. It's been said I have a memory for jewellery.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
How is Lucy keeping?
She's doing well, Doctor, but believe me, it won't last. Rare are the girls who can build a future in our profession.
Very well, I shall let you get back to work, Mark.
See you soon, my love. You're still there, Doctor?
I found the cane that was stolen from your client. Here it is.
Doctor, you are a real saint, I can see that. I'll finally be able to present my bill to this damned painter. If by chance you see him, tell him that a little surprise awaits him here.
You told me you would give me some information on this Dr. Tumblety.
Agreed. He's a Canadian or an American. He parades from time to time through the neighbourhood in a 50-guinea suit and acts like a doctor. But for business, he isn't worth it. This damn Yankee hates women. The few times that he was approached by the girls, he spit on them, all the while hurling insults. It would seem that he was hunting for the bad boys. He's looking for trouble, that animal.
Does he frequent any pub in particular?
Aye, the Wasp's Nest on Burner Street, I think. A seedy spot even by our standards.
Wow. Yeah.
Very well, I shall let you get back to work, Mark.
See you soon, my love.
Right. So.
Best not to stray off in that direction. Best not to stray off in that direction.
Okay, well. Looks like we're going to the pub. I think that's our next place.
The Wasp's Nest. This pub looks even more disreputable than the Golden Lion in Baker Street. Greetings, my good man. Could I have a pint?
What the fuck?
What?
Here, go.
That's not right.
I've been told that Dr. Tumblety
Right,
will be
right,
found
right.
around here.
No.
Is that so?
I don't do a roll call
Father
or
as well
trumpets
as
here.
mother.
I've got my hands full just making sure I get their money.
Don't people pay when they order?
Nah, look at that little scribbler there. Completely dead drunk. Tonight's tally is about as long as his arm. If he skips out, I'll be in for a guinea almost.
Goodbye, my friend.
Oi, that's it.
There we go.
Leave me alone. I bet this miserable act, the bloke that mopes there, will do a runner and leave me with the unpaid bill.
Okay.
Goodbye, my friend.
Oi, that's it.
Good evening, sir.
Well, I know you. Why? We met at Miss Pullman's the other day. So you've come to slum it in Whitechapel, eh?
Do you know Dr. Tumblety? A Canadian or American chap. Quite an extravagant dresser. Frequents this pub now and then.
Are you intimate?
No. What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I just wanted to prove my discretion concerning this man. In so much and so far as I know him. You wouldn't like it if one day the tables were turned and everyone was talking about why you were in the borough. Isn't that so?
As it happens, I saw Miss Pullman recently. She told me that she couldn't wait to see you again. She said something about a surprise that is waiting for you at her establishment.
Why, that is some of the best news I've heard, my friend. As thanks, I would like to let you in on a secret. The man that you were talking about, and whom I happen to know by sight, passed by and went through that little door that you see over there. Another man let him in. They weren't together for more than a few minutes, to be sure, eh?
Well, I will continue my search. Ah, love. But what is this person trying to imply? This matter is beyond me.
Hey, you can't go in there. It's private. Got it?
This is the sink where the barmaid puts the glasses to soak. Look, red ink. What's that doing here? The bottle is closed. There must still be some ink inside, and it looks like a glass. The barmaid must have put ink into the sink by mistake.
Right. Do I get in your way? Me?
If you'll excuse me, sir.
Oi, what'll it be to drink, Gav?
Good evening, sir.
It'll be the coup of my career, Governor said. Ha! You'll make
This
loads
dude.
of loss of the paper.
I forgot about this dude.
Oh, yeah.
You're a journalist?
That's so. Tom Bulling at your service. The Whitechapel ferret, the wizard with the scoop.
You don't appear to be in a state to write anything, my friend.
You're mistaken. Whiskey passes through the blood and turns into ink. Simple. You see, mugs and inkwells are all the same.
Don't you think you should settle your tab and go home?
My red ink? Where's my red ink? I won't even pay half a halfpenny if they don't return my red ink. It's my blood you hear.
Very well, I'll be on my way.
Leave me alone.
What's behind that locked door over there? Can I go in?
Not likely. And let me be unless you're wanting a drink. Got it?
Goodbye, my friend.
Oi, that's it.
You're the best. The boss told me. My red ink. Where's she been?
Very well, I'll be on my way.
Oi, what'll it be to drink, Gav? Oi, what'll it be to drink, Gav?
Leave me alone.
Goodbye, my friend.
Oi. Hey, you can't go in there. It's private. Got it?
You're the best. The boss told me. My red ink. Where's she been?
I found your red ink, my friend. You should settle up and head home.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. The spring-heeled phantom will be revived.
Gav?
Here you go. It's on the journalist, my friend.
I owe you one. The next one is on me. What'll it be?
Nothing, thanks. But I may need your help. Listen, my friend. I would like you to let me in the door over there.
You're a bobby. A peeler?
Absolutely not, my friend. I am a doctor.
Fine. I owe you this at least. There's a bloke behind that door there. No pity Bluto. Let's just say he needs to lay low for a moment. So I don't think he'll be opening the door just now. Unless... Tell him you have word from Squibby. They'll open the door. But who can say what'll happen when the door closes?
Goodbye, my friend.
Oi, that's it.
Let me in. I have news from Squibby. But stay calm.
And who are you? Where's Squibby? He's out.
To be honest, I don't actually know this Squibby chap. I was actually wondering if you knew Dr. Tumblety, a Canadian or American fellow. He came in...
Sure we know him.
Excellent. Can you...
You know about gas?
I'm afraid not. I am a doctor.
Then I ain't interested. You can be leaving now. But if I find out who snitched to the peelers, I'll find you. Got it?
But I can pay you for...
Keep your coins for the paupers, or one of the gas boys who ain't afraid of nothing and knows how to hold his tongue. You bring him to me. I'll meet with you.
No, it would be better not to insist.
Ah! Damn it.
Oi, what'll it be to drink, Al?
Go?
Goodbye, my friend.
No,
Oi,
no.
that's it.
No. Okay. No, it wouldn't. So...
Hey, mister!
Yes, Doctor.
Mister, I still don't know.
I will take my leave, Humphreys. Goodbye,
Damn it.
Doctor.
Okay,
Hey, no. No. That doesn't go on the table. Are you ready for bed?
let's go to Finley's.
Anything else, Doctor?
No?
Very well. Goodbye for now, Finley.
Goodbye, Doctor.
No, not Finley's.
Well,
Where?
that sounds weird. No?
Not Lucy's
That's
lodgings.
good.
Okay, so... Who snitched to the peelers? Nah. Zoom.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
You're still there, Doctor?
How is Lucy keeping?
No, I've already...
Very well. I shall let you get back to work, Mark.
See you soon, my love.
Why would I... Clinic.
I could return to Baker Street, but I am still missing some information. And that would put Holmes in a devil of a mood.
I think you might wanna go do something in the police station.
Okay. I thought I was going the right way when I did that, but like he didn't have anything for me. But
This police station is like a laundry. What a scandal. Look, a suspect description. Michael Ostrog, wanted for questioning. Dangerous.
that did not do anything. Maybe I can go.
Closed.
Of course it's closed.
Her Majesty Queen Victoria. What would she think of this mess? Yes, Doctor.
Okay, maybe there's a paper bin next to the table you wanna look at.
Oh. There we go. Okay. April 1886, at gunpoint from the White Plume Mountain Inn, also called the Kayak Affair, 5 years, Dartmoor. Benjamin Benny the Scholar, faggot, 46, Houndsditch, falsifying bank records, using false bank records, misappropriation of funds. Yeah, okay. Okay then.
An old report on arrests that took place a few years earlier. Here are the ripped statements. I can piece them together again.
Let's see. There. Okay. Somewhere along those lines. I'm looking.
I'm just gonna point out that there's actually 2 documents there, so.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so. Oh, dirt. Thank you. Like, wait a second.
Aren't you dramatic?
No.
It's okay. It's not the first time you felt love sitting. So you got to get pop everywhere. Good thing I watched it after. You okay? Probably scared you more than it hurt. But it hurt a lot more if your mom did a bit of foot there. Eh? Did it scare you more than it hurt? Yeah. Yeah. I bet. Like this is. Am I getting all the hugs?
That's good.
I don't know. No, the keyboard.
Interesting. Okay, let's see. Are you okay?
Yeah, just hiccups.
Okay, that's left edged. Somewhere down here, I believe. But this one belongs somewhere here.
Go for it.
That belongs there. Is that the one? Just... So this has to go. Oh. Durr. Meaning that is not. But how could... Is that meaning that this should be over here? That should be over here. That should be over here. Is dum-dum. I has big dum-dums. This fits, and so does this. I don't get it.
Yeah, well, except that the one you have on the left is the missing piece from that other document.
Maybe. Oh. Dur, 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 dur. I sucketh. That clearly goes up here. That clearly goes here. That goes down here. God, that took forever.
There, all done. Holmes couldn't have done better himself.
Okay.
Well, it would seem that I have all the information I need for my investigation. Anyway, this fellow Bluto at the Wasp's Nest is rather shady and doesn't look like he'll want to cooperate. I'd be better off returning to Baker Street. Holmes will certainly know what to do. And besides, I am worn out.
All right, to Baker Street. But London.
Let's go back to Baker Street. Home, sweet home. There we are, Holmes. I've told you in great detail everything that happened last night.
Excellent work, Watson. We shall now be prepared to answer a few questions about the horrible murder in Hanbury Street.
Do you think we are now in a position to find out the identity of the murderer of these two women?
No, I don't think so. It's outside of our scope and not our responsibility. As much as you've done for Leather Apron and the affair with the pills, our mission is to help the police by ensuring that they don't get caught up following false leads and to point them in the right direction. Let us start from what we know with some certitude. As you have just said, it is almost certain that the same person killed the Bucks Row and Hanbury Street victims. The reason to assume as much are numerous, and I shan't elaborate here. What do these two victims have in common?
They didn't have anything.
Perhaps they both knew someone in common.
Quite literally, you're right, the killer. But that doesn't tell us much. Had these two women had an acquaintance in common, the police investigation would most certainly have found out about it. And yet it didn't.
Apparently nothing, Holmes.
Are you feeling?
Wait.
Apparently nothing, Holmes.
Are you feeling all right, Watson? Come on. Are you quite sure these two women had nothing in common?
It's true these two women were in the same profession, but...
Indeed, Watson. These two women were both prostitutes. That is of vital importance, Watson.
My memory from your examination of the scene is rather hazy. Didn't you say something about the killer's frame of mind?
I was talking about the victim's possessions that were placed on the ground and the rings missing from Annie Chapman's fingers. This killer is a cunning predator, comes from a rather humble background, and shows steely self-control in carrying out the murders.
Something is puzzling me, Holmes. Richardson's testimony contradicts the time of death given by Dr. Phillips, which also matches my own, 4:30 a.m.
And yes, we shall confirm that, Watson, and attempt to determine the precise time of death. In order to do that, we will need to place everyone involved on a timeline. Only after that will we be able to place the knife symbolizing our killer. Let's look at our timeline, Watson.
Okay. Let's see. The fuck? Let's see. Wait a minute. What? Estimate of time of death according to I'll use stupid.
Let's put the time of death as assessed by Dr. Phillips on the timeline. The assessment of the time of the murder given by Dr. Phillips and yourself, Watson, 4:30 a.m. We left the station at 6 o'clock and it took us 20 minutes to arrive at Hanbury Street. Our arrival at the scene occurred at around 6:20. Given the distance separating the two locations, we can deduce that the corpse wasn't discovered after 6 o'clock, and therefore that the murder must have been committed before.
Let's see. Wait a minute. I'm confused. What's... That's... Oh. Okay. I want to say this. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Millard. That's Polly's. So. I already did that one. It's the same damn thing.
Oh, you need some help?
Yes.
Okay, first of all, that news article isn't one of those clues, so...
Okay, well, I guess I'll reset the whole thing.
No, you don't need to reset the whole thing.
Okay. Just take this article off.
And that's also not the right dialogue, but anyway.
There we go. Well, it keeps on pointing me to it. I mean, unless... Oh. I is big dum-dum.
I guess you don't need any more help with this one then.
God, I'm dumb.
It happens, don't worry about it. Occasionally the brain farts.
I guess. But, Why would he want to lay low? Oh, that's about the... Could not be the Bucks Row murder. But which conversation? Okay. Estimate the time of death according to Dr. Watson and Phillips. I feel like I'm gonna need help because there's a lot to sift through.
Okay, well, you need 2 documents and 1 dialogue option, and for the dialogue, check the ones that are from the police station.
Okay, so... Okay. This was the... Wait.
Yeah, that's maybe too much far in the back, so something more recent than.
Okay, so more recent. Okay, that one. Because that's the... Actually, it doesn't have to be the officer, does it? Where is it? Oh, that's Wasp's Nest. Damn it! That one. But he didn't have the correct time down. Did he?
Well, it's still a testimony, so.
True.
Now for the document.
And this one too. You said one
dialogue and 2 documents.
2 documents. Okay, so for the documents, Richardson arrives at his mother's at 29. at it was at
Quarter to 5.
quarter to 5. So this is
Now, let's put the Richardsons' arrival and departure times on the timeline.
quarter to is 20 minutes till, right?
15.
15 minutes. 15 minutes to 4:45. There we go. Okay. And he left his mother.
Now, let's put the Richardsons' arrival and departure times on the timeline.
He left his mom's at 5.
You might want to check the document again, because I honestly don't remember.
I honestly don't remember either.
Just check the document again. It says it somewhere on there.
Tell you what.
It'll later on in the conversation, probably then.
It was a quarter to 5 when I. It was a quarter to 5 when I got there.
Um,
5 minutes after getting to number 29, I had to clip off.
So it would be then
Quarter till
4:50.
4:50.
Yeah, based on that, it would be 4:50 then.
Right. 4:50.
Despite the great respect I have for Dr. Phillips and the value I place on our friendship, my deepest conviction is that both of you are mistaken and that Richardson is in the right and that these two testimonies put down in writing have real worth.
But how? Explain yourself, Holmes.
Remember how you assessed the time of death? You touched the fingers and body of the victim, but it was
Oh my goodness!
in addition to corpses and brain and bodily fluids, its heat retention
Given these facts, my first diagnosis may have been off by half an hour, perhaps even an hour.
Thus, we can confirm Richardson's statement and establish that the murder was committed after 4:50 a.m. and not before 4:30 a.m.
Thank you, Romero. Give me a moment, folks. PB! Thank you so much! This is rather long, so give it a few minutes and I will welcome you guys. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. PB, thank you so much for that awesome raid. If you are coming in with PB for the very first time, I am Chief Dancing Bear. I play a variety of games, and today we are in Sherlock Holmes and versus Jack the Ripper. And PB, I see that you were playing Conan Exiles. How was your stream? And thank you, Sweetie Pie, for the for coming in with that raid. Welcome. We are trying to figure out timelines, and Hermito's here helping me and trying not to like rip out his hair because, you know. Anyway.
As long as he doesn't rip out his beard, then he's good. It just does not look good. I'm sorry.
No, it doesn't. And and the other voice you hear is Shadow, one of my friends. We're hanging out in VCD right now, so. Okay,
Why
so...
do I wait? Why the hell do I wait?
I don't know. Okay, so, this isn't the right one. I know that, because...
You want to know, theory on Jack the Ripper?
What?
It might have been one of the royal family.
You're kidding!
what? This is a theory. Because you want to know why? He's never caught. And do you really think a royal family member would have been taken in and questioned about it?
I mean, wow.
Because the cop would get in a lot of shit for taking one of the royal family in for.
Oh, fuck me.
That's why it's a theory, is because he was never caught.
And
they supposedly know who it was, they couldn't say it because it's royal family.
But now that you see it, now that I actually read the seal right here on the part of the envelope, it says the Royal Sussex, whatever that is. And the stream was great. Gotta rate and run. Love your face. Love your face too. Thank you so much. Thank you for the and I will leave a tab open. You're the best, PB. Thank you so much. Give some love to Mama Mac and all there for me, please. Love your face. But yeah. Actually,
it was one of the Sussex family that they suspected. It's just they couldn't take them in for questioning without having a big ordeal about it.
Right.
Like,
so
and some people actually knew who it was. They just couldn't because royal family.
That's crazy. So all the time that he was talking, there was like I was reading, but I was also distracted. And now I don't know. I want to say this. That's not it. I know. Let's see. Whitechapel murders. I'm not sure if that. Let's see. The testimonies. The testimonies have got to be the things and stuffs. I heard. What's this? Mama Bear always think. Hey, how's it going? I do not know what that is, but we do not have that command here. But if you type in exclamation mark, what was it? Exclamation mark bear roar. I think it is bear roar. No, it was bear hype. No, it was bear hype. Excuse me. You'll hear something fun. I want to say it was... Yes, that. I want to say it's the documents. The testimonies.
Burn! Bears! Burn! Oh, bear, Joe! Burn! Burn! Bears! Burn! 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 Burn!
I keep that one around. Because Shadow loves it.
When I would come in the stream.
Miss Long sees a woman speaking to a man near 29 Hanbury Street. So that one. Wait, which one? Which one's this one? Elong, yeah. Okay. So, Miss Long sees a woman speaking to a man. Sees a man's.
Motherfucker.
Let's see. She was passing down Hanbury Street at about 5:30 a.m. The witness was certain of the time, as she declares that she heard the clock at the Black Eagle Brewery on Brick Lane strike the half hour just before she entered the street. In front of 29 Hanbury Street, she saw a man and a woman talking. It should be noted that the witness identified the body of Anne Chapman. So it was 5:30.
Now, for the most important part, the testimony of Miss... Let us assume, therefore...
No, that's 5 a.m.
No. Oh, that's 5 a.m.? Are you sure?
No, not that one.
What? Which one?
Never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, 0530 is 5 a.m.
Yeah, it is, but what about the different part of the testimony, so...
Okay, so Mr. Kadosh, or however it said, is in the garden for a few minutes before he goes back in and he hears voices. On the morning, got up 5:15, 5:15, and got up at 5:20 a.m.
Our next witness is Albert Kadosh.
So 5:20. I think.
Albert Kadosh goes down into his garden at approximately 5:20, and on re-entering his home, hears voices in number 29's garden.
And then, here's a fall against his garden fence. So, it was 5:20? No, I already did 5. Shit. Fell against his...
Four minutes later, so 5:24.
5:24. Yeah.
Let's place this symbol that represents Kadosh on the timeline.
5:24. Oh.
Kadosh goes back down into his garden approximately 4 minutes after having left it, and hears the sound of an impact against the wooden fence.
And then...
Let's place this symbol that represents Kadosh on the timeline.
Wait, it was 5:32.
5:32, I think.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. 5:32.
Kadosh leaves the garden, enters his house, then leaves for work.
There we
seeing
go.
the clock on the Spitalfields church showing 5:32. Excellent, Watson. All our people are now in place.
Yes, but Holmes, Miss Long claims to have seen the victim at around 5:30. But according to Kadosh, someone, most certainly the victim and her murderer, was already in the garden at 5:30.
Excellent observation, Watson. It must be noted, however, that these two witnesses, Long and Kadosh, saw the time shown on the clocks in the area, which are often inaccurate and went by their empirical and, in this case, erroneous estimate of how much time had passed. Thus, neither of these two times can be considered reliable.
Do you mean to say that these two testimonies might match?
Indeed. Let's put Miss Long's meeting with the victim at 2 minutes before 5:30.
2 minutes before 5:30. Miss Long, right? 2 minutes.
Let's add Miss Long's meeting with the victim at 2 minutes before 5:30 a.m. Mr. Kadosh claims to have passed by the Spitalfields Church at 5:32, which, given the distance from 27 Hanbury Street, would mean he was still at home at 5:31. Let's therefore put the end of his testimony at 5:31.
5:30. Okay, so that's 5:30. 5:30.
Miss Long heard the man say to the victim, "Will you?" To which the victim responded, "Yes," which would suggest that an agreement was reached and that the transaction was imminent. They then proceeded to enter the garden, which puts the voices heard by Kadosh at 5:29.
$5:29.
We had thought that Kadosh had left 27 Hanbury Street at 5:31 after having heard an impact against the fence. Thus, 2 minutes passed between the moment when Kadosh entered the house after having been in the garden the first time and the moment when he returns to go out again and leave for work. How long did he estimate this interval to be? 3 to 4 minutes. In light of all this, Watson, we can finally establish the time of Chapman's murder. Now, place the knife at the exact time.
Place the knife at the exact time of 3 to 4 minutes, right? So 3 to 4 minutes after 4:30? That can...
I use 5:30.
5:30.
Now then, taking into account that the local clock isn't exact and that a young man was off by a minute or two in his estimations of his comings and goings, we can confirm Miss Long's testimony and place the time of the crime at approximately 5:30.
But in that case, Holmes, the man that Miss Long saw is none other than...
That's right, Watson. It was the Whitechapel killer.
To think that Miss Long and Kadosh were only
Wow.
a few feet away from him.
Indeed, Watson. Had Miss Long passed just a little closer to the victim and her assassin, or had the young Kadosh popped his head over the fence out of curiosity, the killer would most certainly already be behind bars.
That's some stroke of luck he had there.
I couldn't agree more, Watson. But his luck didn't end there, given the mutilations inflicted upon this poor woman. What must be considered above all is the killer's obvious wish to remove one and only one specific organ. His surgery pinpointed the exact spot, avoiding superfluous incisions. This suggests the man possesses at least a minimal anatomical knowledge.
Are you suggesting a doctor or a butcher?
Perhaps, but the possibilities are still too broad to conclude with any certainty. Now for the motive. Despite my almost complete lack of practical experience on the subject, I have a rather precise idea of the usefulness of a uterus and a vagina. Nonetheless, once they are separated from their usual envelope, I am more circumspect as to the uses one can make of them. What do you think, Watson? We need a board, Watson.
Okay.
Perhaps it was intended as a study specimen.
I have little faith in that theory. Hardly anything was taken from the Bucks Row victim.
Let's see. No indication would suggest any type of ritual.
Black magic?
Watson, this line of investigation is far too vague. We don't have a single clue in support of such a motive. We can eliminate this hypothesis.
What did he say about
Perhaps
this?
it was intended as a study specimen.
I have little faith in that theory.
Oh, okay.
A desire for some sort of morbid trophy.
I'd be inclined to dismiss this motive. If this were the case, why would nothing have been removed from the Bucks Row victim?
Holmes, what if it was cannibalism?
Even if the idea is unbearable, we can't ignore it as a possibility.
Money, quite simply.
Even if this motive seems incongruous, we're in no position to deny or affirm it until we know whether a market for human organs exists.
Black magic?
Watson, this line of investigation is far too vague. We don't have a single clue in support of such a motive. We can eliminate this hypothesis.
Perhaps it was intended as a study specimen.
I have little faith in that theory. Hardly anything was taken.
A desire for some sort of morbid trophy.
I'd be inclined to dismiss this motive.
Money, quite simply.
Even if this motive seems incongruous, we're in no position to deny or affirm it until we know whether a market for human organs exists. Elementary. What emerges from these possible motives for having removed the
I had to
uterus
hear
from
it
the
over
second
again.
victim is that they implied that the killer could have carried out the same thing on the Bucks Row victim, yet didn't. This brings us to a terrible conclusion. Our killer has evolved in the space of only a few days, and if that's the case, had he already struck before the first murder to which we attribute him? And if the killer strikes again, what atrocity awaits his next victim?
We have to stop him, Holmes.
We shall do our best. This recent business of jar filled with formalin and of the American doctor might be a lead. Watson, inquire among medical circles to ascertain if there is a black market for human organs. The chances are slim, but this must be pursued.
Very well. What about you, Holmes?
I will send word to Inspector Aberline regarding our recent conclusions. I should also like to become a gas man and pay a visit to Bluto at the Wasp's Nest.
Understood, Holmes. I think one of my old university colleagues who works at the London hospital will be able to help me. I shall write him a note at once. He should be able to see me during the day. Afterwards, shall we meet here?
Yes, Watson. See you later, and good luck.
I must get to the London hospital, where my old university colleague works. To the London hospital, quick. My colleague agreed to meet me here in one of the London hospital rooms reserved for students.
Ah, John, you're there already. Punctual as always. Tell me, you don't seem to be in good shape. Is it possible that your recent marriage is making you this morose?
Ah, you know me well, Andrew. No, it's a strange and terrible affair that concerns me. Have you read my note?
Yes, I admit that I was surprised. It just so happens that I, too, was asking questions about our morgue.
What do you think? Have you heard of any organ trafficking within?
No, John. No doubt there exists some exchange between colleagues. Not quite legal, of course, but nothing that can qualify as trafficking. Since the Anatomy Act of 1832, which permitted the use of unclaimed corpses for science, the black market trade was definitely halted. There are sufficient subjects available for all practitioners and students. This I can confirm.
Well, organ trafficking as a lucrative trade is out of the question. Then what is troubling you with the morgue?
You are talking about trafficking organs, but I suspect there is trade in whole bodies.
What do you mean to say? Whole bodies are disappearing?
Well, it's confidential, but I know of your discretion and your friendship with the famous Sherlock Holmes. I can tell you that a few corpses have recently disappeared from the hospital morgue. Cadavers that were intended for dissection. That is to say, not claimed, poor, unknown people. If a single corpse had disappeared, it might have been a bad joke. There are many students who pass through here. It's even a meeting spot. For the majority, they are here to work. A few come here in secret to practice. It also happens that instruments or organs go missing. Nothing alarming, but so many corpses. It's very troubling.
But the hospital doctors aren't doing anything?
No. That is to say, they would prefer not to call the police at this point. An investigation
That's
would
crazy.
no doubt result in the suspension of authorizations for the use of unclaimed corpses. Do you think that you could intercede on our behalf with Sherlock Holmes to clear up this situation?
Which corpses are missing?
Ah, I don't know exactly, but I can make an exact list if you would like to wait here for a few minutes. Feel free to look around the room while you wait. It'll bring back memories.
Thank you, Andrew. It's here that students come to carry out their experiments. This surgical instrument resembles a screwdriver. How amusing. It might come in handy. I will return it later. It's here that students come to carry out their experiments. This rag is full of grease. It certainly wasn't used for a dissection. Was someone doing some mechanical work here? These wheeled trolleys are very handy for laying out surgical instruments. This wheel won't roll despite all of the added grease. Curious, as Holmes would say. The last lesson must have been about the human heart. And for a class of beginners, I expect, as this diagram is rather rudimentary. It's here that students... An encyclopedia of anatomy. A page on the human heart is dog-eared. Let's see.
Huh. Cool. Okay.
I have no reason to go here.
Nope. Nothing else. Man, if this was in House Flipper, holy crap, I would remake everything. Come on, hurry up. You told me to wait here, huh? Interesting. Ew. Hold up. Oh.
There is a heart in this jar. Based on its colouring, it hasn't been there long. And it looks like the drawing on the board. This jar contains 2 lids with combination locks. I am missing some information.
Let's see. This would definitely be one. But if that wasn't the document, then what would be?
I am...
You might want to examine the room again, just for the other document you need.
Okay.
It's here that students come to... These wheeled trolleys are very handy for laying out surgical instruments. This wheel won't roll despite all of the added grease. Curious, as Holmes would say. This rag is full of grease. It certainly wasn't used for a dissection. Was someone doing some mechanical work here? It's here that students come to carry out their experiments.
Remember the tool you picked up earlier from that toolbox?
Yeah. Okay.
The last lesson must have been... The last lesson must have been...
I don't care about the last lesson.
There is a heart in this jar. Based on its colouring, it hasn't been there long. And it looks like the drawing on the board. This jar contains 2 lids with combination locks.
Oh wait. I have
a message. I'll be... Why the devil was it hidden here?
Stupid. Okay.
An old prescription. Poor child, so young, yet terminally ill. Strange, someone scrawled something.
Come on, Dr.
Part
Watson.
of it is in Latin. These are instructions, it would seem.
Good for you. Okay, come on.
There is a heart in this jar. This jar contains...
Let me pick the frickin' document. There we go. Resume. Okay. Let's see. Vienna Cava. Venus appear sin. Oh. Wait, Velva, aorta. I'm not getting, let's see. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Superior. That's 1. That's 10.
Look, there was a bit of paper stuck between the 2 lids.
Six. What about 6?
You still need the other one, though.
The last lesson must have been about the...
6. I still need the last one. What do you mean the last one?
Well, you mean the
There is a
jar has 2 things, so
based on its
you need to open the other one as well.
Oh, okay.
There is a heart in this jar.
Oh, I already did the jar one.
No, you need to... You're still halfway through the jar.
I'm still halfway through the jar?
Yep. The jar had 2 lids, both with a lock on it, so...
Well, it had... I got the 6.
Yeah, but there's still another one.
Oh! Okay. Sinstrom. Sinstrom. That would be... that 8. 8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And pulmonaries. There. Is that 2? Yeah, that's 2.
Incredible. Someone has hidden a magnet in this heart. But to what end? Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. Nothing of interest here. Incredible! There is a magnet with a hook behind this pane of glass. I am in need of something. Incredible! I am in need of something.
Okay. Mm. Mm. What?
You need to get the hook to that hole.
I would if I could. But it always sends me back.
You just can't hit any of the other stuff there, so that's bad.
Fuck me.
So close.
Shit. Would you fucking stop it? Game. I am about to kill this game.
Yeah, that part was frustrating. It took me a while as well to succeed because it's so
sensitive.
Yeah.
It's so fucking sensitive. Like, what the fuck? Finally.
There, all done. Holmes couldn't have done better himself. A hole. I can make out something inside, but how to get it out? I will need a hook. I found it. A coded message. I do believe I will need Holmes.
Here's the list, John. The missing corpses are those of a woman, 40 years old, beginning of August, another 55 years old 2 weeks ago, and recently a young woman. These corpses had nothing in common except that they didn't have any apparent lesions.
All of this is very troubling. Well, I think that I have all of the information possible, and I promise that I will do what I can to clear up this business.
Oh, boy.
I must leave you, my friend, and...
In the name of our friendship,
Please, don't go so stare.
To be sure. Thanks again, Andrew.
it is I who must thank you, John. Don't forget to keep me up to date and say hello to your charming wife for me.
Count on me, Andrew.
I must go to the Wasp's Nest to find this rogue that Watson dubbed Bluto. He may be able to provide information on Dr. Tumblety. This lead, although tenuous, is well worth following. I must return to Whitechapel, but it would be better if I did so incognito. This should do the trick.
Oh, Whitechapel? Wait. We needed to go to...
Let's go. Let's go to the Wasp's Nest.
Oh, Wasp's Nest then. That's right.
Let's go to the Wasp's Nest. There's something here. There's something here. I need something. Hello there. You looking for a gas man?
You really a gasser? You sure it isn't a bobby?
Well, if you don't need me, I'll be on my way then. I've already been paid up.
Stay. Who paid you?
A doctor, Marston, I think he was. He told me you'd talk to me about a foreigner named of Tumblety, if I did you a favour.
Right, mate. Might happen.
What is it you need me to do then?
Listen to me. At the end of Whitechapel, there's an abandoned dump of a house. Opposite Finley's boarding house. Upstairs in the mess where the gas pipes are, you'll find a sack with something heavy inside. If you look in, you'll regret it here. You find it, you bring it here, and you don't tell a soul, right?
Got it. And then you'll tell me about this Tumblety so that I can report back to the doc?
Yeah, doctors know people. And since you is here, it's because he'll move mountains for his American. Me, I don't know much, but you can tell him that he'll have to talk to Squibby. He seems to know lots about plenty. When you come back with a sack, I'll tell you what he needs to tell Squibby so that he snitches on the yank to him. Believe me, mate, it's as explosive as 10 miles worth of gas in your damn pipes.
Right then, I'm off.
Go. Give me some air.
I could arrange for the police to come down here and arrest this thug, but he seems pretty tough and would probably be a lot less cooperative than if I play along. It's best I handle this myself, including meeting the mysterious Squibby. There's something here. I need something. There's something here. I need something.
You got a knife.
There's something here. I need something. Old Tong. There's something here. I need something. There's something here. I see a jewel. It's fallen between the floorboards.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. That'll move. That way. That'll move this way. I need the comb out of the way. But it won't move this way. It'll only move up and down.
You were so close there.
I was, but... Why won't this piece move, though?
Which one?
This one. I mean, there was there wasn't stuff in the way. And hey, wait, what? Hey, Paul. How are you? Green thing left up. This thing should go down. This should go down, this one? Or this one? They only move one way. Oh, wait. I think I might have... Okay, you know what? Screw it. Okay. I had to redo. Okay, so we're there, yeah. Spoon up. Okay, spoon up.
No.
Yeah.
You need to keep the spoon there in the bottle on the left.
Okay.
Put it up one. The bottle on the left.
This one?
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Okay, both spoons like that. No.
Now move that middle. No, put those back up.
The comb? Put the comb back up.
The comb and the bottle, put them back up.
Okay.
Now move this middle spoon all the way to the right.
Okay.
Now the three on the bottom left, move them up once.
Oh, okay, wait.
On which one? How many did you need? Actually, no. Put the bottom block back. Those, you actually need the other two, like that. Those two blocks that look the same, put them down. Now put the wooden part on the bottom to the left. Hold on.
Wooden part.
Oh yeah. All the way to the left and then put that one down, yeah. Polish right. Now put that one down. Move that locket, whatever,
This
thingy. The necklace, whatever.
Oh, the yeah.
And then that wooden block up.
Okay.
And then the spoon under it, and then the comb down.
Okay. Oh, and
a human
done.
inscription.
Finally.
By the length of the chain, it
Thank
must
you.
belong to a child.
Okay. So we need to go to the map. We need the map. And wait a minute. I forget where we need to go. The brothel? Wait a minute, dialogues. Let's see. Yeah. And I think I know where we need to go.
It's the abandoned house that Bluto pointed out to me. He must have set up his hideout there. There's a strange smell coming from this old building. Closed. 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 Closed.
No.
Good day, Finley.
Good day, sir. Have we met before?
It's me, Sherlock Holmes, but I don't want it to be known that I'm here. Can I count on you?
Certainly, Mr. Holmes. I shall be as silent as the grave.
Your tenant, Dr. Tumblety, is he here?
I don't think so, but go and find out.
It would seem you've been having some gas problems.
Don't talk to me about it. The problem is from the abandoned house not far from here, but nobody has come to take care of it.
Perhaps I could go and take a look. Do you have a ladder?
No, but I think in the pile of wood under the stairs there is one in pieces. And if you also need something from the scrap heap, some old tools or who knows what, feel free to take it, Mr. Holmes. But leave the dishes in good condition.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah. Did not mean to do that.
This lead pipe could help me to repair the gas lines. A heap of rusted iron crop. Part of a perfume atomizer. This lead pipe could help me to repair the... Finley's ladder is smashed to pieces, but this must be a piece of the ladder. This must be a piece of the ladder. Part of a perfume atomizer. This lead pipe could help me to repair the gas lines. A broken hammer. I will have to find a handle. Water. 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 Water.
Of course, water, 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 water. Wait.
This old cloth could be used as a mask. I must moisten my makeshift mask. Some old nails. They may come in handy. This must be a piece of the ladder. This must be a piece of the ladder. There, this damp cloth will do for a mask.
me see. Let's see.
How is your investigation going, Mr. Holmes?
Do you have a ladder?
No.
No.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
So I got the stuff for the ladder. But I don't know how to put it together. Oh wait,
Nails to the hammer, maybe?
Hmm?
Nails to the hammers?
What?
Hammer to the... Hammer to the nails.
Not yet. You first need to add the poles or whatever those are together.
I forget how to do this. Like, I mean, done this. But I forget how to put it together, like, how it goes. Like,
Those other two sticks, they're shorter, so combine them together first and then the other one. Then add the boards and then nails and hammer.
that's right. Okay. Oh, the two poles together. The two longer poles. And boards, nail, hammer. There we go. Durr. And then no.
You've done everything you need to do at this point, so just place the ladder and go up.
Oh. Wait. Where's the
Closed.
Of course it's closed, you dummy. Wait.
How is your investigation?
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes. How is your investigation going, Mr. Holmes?
I did not click on you, dum-dum.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, wait,
I hope this ladder will support my weight. Let's go. My cloth mask won't make much difference, but I'll be able to inspect the room for a few seconds. The leak must have been sudden. Even the animals didn't have time to escape. A small torch, a useful tool for opening safes, I would assume, but the gas bottle is empty. The leak must have been sudden. Even the animals didn't have time to... I need something. I need something. I need something. I need something.
Of course you need something.
This iron bar will help me. The leak is coming from here. The satchel is behind these pipes. This explains why the thug wanted someone who knew about gas. He must have hidden it there in great haste and broke the pipes in the process. The satchel seems to be quite stuck. I don't think I can get it out without passing out for good. I need a more suitable mask. The kind used by tanners would do nicely. The satchel seems to be quite stuck.
Okay. Chill.
Someone left here in a hurry, presumably because of the gas leak.
Oh.
The leak must have been sudden. Even the... The satchel seems to be quite...
Can't I fix it?
Not yet.
So I just have to leave.
Yeah, you need a better mat.
I guess I learned all I can.
How is your investigation going, Mr. Holmes?
I'll be needing a mask of the sort.
There we go.
Do you know where...
Go check in the little lane across from the clinic. At the cobbler's, perhaps.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Holmes.
I have no reason to go that way.
You're kidding. You didn't he just say the clinic?
No, not the clinic. The cobbler.
Oh, cobbler. That's right.
How do, sir?
Hello. I'm sorry to say, but I'm closing.
This man seems wary. I must find a way to win his confidence. How do, sir?
Hello. I'm sorry to say, but I'm closing.
This man seems wary. I must find a way to win his confidence.
To win his confidence.
How do, sir?
Hello. I'm sorry to say, but I'm closing.
I am here because I found this.
Abraham's beard. The son of one of my neighbors was beaten in the street a few weeks ago and it was stolen from him. If you would give it to me, I promise to return it to him and get you a reward.
Money doesn't interest me.
Who are you, sir? And what do you want from me?
I'm a friend of Dr. Watson's. You know him, don't you?
In that case, welcome. Dr. Watson is a great man, and I would be pleased to help one of his friends.
Aww.
You work the leather and perhaps even tan it yourself. I believe tanners wear special masks to protect themselves from the toxic emissions given off by the vats used to soak the leather. I have a gas leak to fix, and I won't survive without something effective to protect myself with.
Go see my cousin Abraham, who has a pet shop a little further down the road. Tell him that Isaac sent you. That's me.
I'll be off now.
My regards to Dr. Watson.
I guess we're walking. Unless it shows it. Oh. Said further down the street, so pet shop.
I have no reason to go that way.
Maybe I went the wrong way.
This is a pet shop.
Obviously.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
You must be Abraham Solomonovich. I came on behalf of your cousin, Isaac. He said that you might be able to help me. I need a good mask to protect me from gas emissions so I can repair a leak.
Yes, it should help you. But I let it drop into the big snake cage, and they are very dangerous beasts. I don't know how to retrieve it.
But you must be equipped to deal with these creatures safely, surely.
Of course, but I broke my hook. It should be over there. If you succeed in getting that beast from its cage, you will be doing me a great favor.
Actually, give me 2 seconds, guys. I need to go over here. Oh, there we go. And go back to that. Okay.
This cage must do to hold the snake. I have the broken hook. I can repair it, but I'll need some materials. Perhaps I'll find some material at Isaac's that will be of use.
So we need to go to Isaac's?
I need something. I need something.
Of course I do. Come on, so there we go.
Perhaps I'll find some material at Isaac's that will be of use.
Let's go to Isaac's.
I need a few items for your cousin Abraham. May I borrow them for you?
Of course. You're welcome.
This should do the trick. This may come in handy.
Okay. Oh. Where?
This should do the trick.
Let's see. There we go. Woohoo! Let's go back to that shop.
I need something. I need something.
What do you need? Got everything you need.
No, I can't do that. I need something.
What else do you need, dude?
He's asking you if you needed it.
Who is asking you what?
He was asking you if you needed it.
No. He says, I need something.
Yeah.
Here I need something.
I need something. I need something.
Do you have the right cage, though?
I do have the right cage, and I have the right utensil, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Hang on. Let me get this. Hi.
Have you let the snake out of its cage?
No. Oh.
This cage must do to hold the snake. This cage must do to hold the snake. This cage will do the trick. The mesh is small enough. There we are. Magnificent.
Finally.
If I may ask, why is it you have such equipment?
I haven't always had a pet shop, my friend. I was a butcher for many years. But I wasn't serious enough to be a real meat man, and I was looked down upon in the community. I found myself carting carcasses from the slaughterhouse, a repugnant job in which you catch vile illnesses, and it breaks you before you're out of your 30s. Thus, I had the idea to make this mask with a sort of filter, and it worked. Since then, I have quit that work, and with my little savings, I started this business. I lived through the deaths of thousands of animals. Now I am devoted to their lives. If you are interested, I could sell you a little canary, for example.
No, thank you. Let's return to the boarding house.
Okay. Boarding house. Here we go.
The leak must have been sudden. Even the animals didn't have time to escape. The satchel, rather heavy and firmly wedged. Dislodging it will take a concerted effort and is better done in a safe environment. I must repair this leak before I can get the satchel out.
Okay. Wait a minute.
There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough.
And let me let it go so I can get it.
There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough. The gas can escape through this nozzle. The satchel, rather heavy and firmly wedged, dislodging it will take a concerted effort and is better done in a safe environment. I must repair this leak before I can get the satchel out.
Am I missing something?
No, you have everything you need.
The satchel, rather heavy.
I don't care.
There isn't enough gas. The pressure...
I'm clicking everything and nothing is moving. Oh, fine.
Oh, you can move the cage around, by the way. To get it to 100, so... Also, the previous one was the correct location.
This one? Or this one?
I guess the one in the middle is probably the one I should say.
There we go. Did I do it?
No, you still have one part you haven't done.
One part I haven't done.
There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't...
Like the three pieces together.
Did I?
Don't forget the other end of that corner piece. You know that you melted all of them, now you just switch the gas to go through that pipe.
There isn't enough gas. There isn't enough gas. The pressure isn't high enough. The gas can escape through this nozzle. Elementary.
Oh.
This much talked about satchel is very heavy and seems to contain metal dishes. I told Bluto that I wouldn't look inside, but I've little need to. It's quite obvious that it's full of silverware.
So did I take it already? Yeah, I did. Okay, so now that it's...
There is still gas in here. Looking at the state of this cat, it won't survive much longer if it stays here.
So I need to take the cat.
Let's go to the wasp's nest. Let's go to the wasp's nest.
Wasp's nest it is. Okay, wasp's nest. That's brothel. Wasp's nest.
I need something. There's no way of returning this fortune to that lout Bluto. I will give him the satchel, but with other contents. Something with the same weight. Full of crockery, the satchel makes the same noise and weighs about the same as if it were filled with silverware.
Pass the sack to me. Did you look in?
I give you my word, but it won't belong to you until you tell me where Squibby is.
Fine. The poor idiot was taken by the peelers the other day. I don't know why some chap started to screech about it. He was the Whitechapel killer, but he ended up followed by an hysterical mob. In a flash, the bobbies had him rounded up and locked down.
Do you mean at the local police station?
Might not. But if you or the doc talk to him, tell him that about the kayak business. I'll forget our score if he rats on the yank. He'll know. Now, hand over the bag.
I say, that's all a little bit wishy-washy. I'm not sure it's worth the satchel.
Hey, don't shake it like that, moron. If you don't want to end up with a knife in the back, you'll get busy with the pipe. Got it?
Here, take it. That'll teach me for being a good Samaritan. Honestly, how rude. I'd best be off now. Better to not be around when he opens the satchel.
So we need to go... Where do we need to go? Damned if I know. Let's see. So, dialogues. Where you need to find Squibby. Taken by the peelers?
First second I thought when you said taken by the peelers, I thought you said...
I can't just waltz into the police station to ask if they've got Squibby locked up. I'll have to come up with a ploy to find out if he's actually there. Then I'll need to get the policeman to leave for just a few minutes so I can talk to the prisoner. I can't just waltz into the police station to ask if they've got Squibby locked up. I'll have to come up with a ploy to find out if he's actually there. Then I'll need to get the policeman to leave for just a few minutes so I can talk to the prisoner.
So, you little jackanapes.
Oh, I forgot about her.
To ride on the big whirly?
Another day, perhaps, Mom. As a matter of fact, I would like to know if a chap I know called Squibby happens to be in this police station, and how many policemen are inside.
Information? Yes, but time is money for me, you know.
Here are a few guineas. So, Squibby.
I'll tell you everything that I know, my ducky. Nothing. I know nothing about whether Squibby is there, and I don't give a damn. The bobbies don't whisper sweet nothings to me, like the girls in the nice places. And now get lost before I get all worked up. Hey, if you have something to offer to a lady, I could tell you a little bit more, maybe.
I'll be back.
You do that.
The girls from the nice houses. That monster. Oh. Danny must have been referring to establishments like Miss Bella's that Watson told me about. I can't just waltz into the police station.
Miss Bella's, I guess?
Fine, I have to go to a brothel. Good evening, Lucy. Do you remember me?
Mr. Holmes, come in. You're strangely dressed. What have you come to do in the area?
I've come to ask if any of your colleagues, or perhaps even yourself, associate with any of the policemen from the local station.
Certain girls go with police officers, it's true, but Bella will be able to tell you more than me.
Very well, I'll be on my way.
You are a friend of Dr. Watson?
Indeed.
A fine man, your Dr. Watson. He got me out of a damn business with one of my clients. We gave this boor a lesson to remember, and he's since gone to France, having snagged one of my best girls. But it's a break from all of her chatter. You're looking for information about the police, is that right? I can't help you there. The girls concerned are busy, and anyway, I don't have the time.
Alright.
What is bothering you so much?
A client left me a case of bottles as payment. It happens all the time. I'm saddled with all this stuff. He told me that these perfumes were the latest thing, straight from Paris. Well, I'd barely smelled the first one when I nearly fainted. There might be some good ones in there, but I'd have to find out if it's really perfume, so that it won't burn the skin off my pretty girls.
Madam, I will undertake to tell you exactly which of these products are perfumes if you agree to entrust them to me for a little while. In exchange, I would like to know more about Squibby.
Yes, I know him. We've struck a deal, Mr. Holmes. I'll give you these bottles. You desire? You desire?
Okay. I still have the kitty. I love it. Okay, so I need to go back to the policeman? Police department? Wait.
Bella will help you, sir.
I will need a book to help me identify Miss Bella's perfume. I believe the bookshop on Glenworth Street, not far from Baker Street, has just reopened. Let's go and take a look.
Ah, yes. Let's go back to Baker Street. Oh, okay. Guys, I'm gonna put a pause on this. I'm gonna go and see if my doggo needs to go out. But, I will be on a BRB. So, please stay tuned. Oh, and by the way, you guys are, can be heard by my chat.
No. Lincoln, leave it. Lincoln, leave it. Oh, you're okay. I know, it's so devastating, isn't it? No, leave it. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Give me a minute, guys. I want to check something. Alright, guys. Let's get back to it. Give me 2 seconds. And... Alright. So, resume. So, we are in the bookstore. Wanting to talk with this man.
Hello, sir. Hello. Are you the new bookseller in the neighborhood?
Yes. My name is Barnes. You're one of my first visitors. Welcome. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for work that can help me identify perfumes. A book that deals with vegetation and its possible uses in the domain, for example.
I would recommend the Encyclopedia Spartica about vegetation. It consists of a reference on the matter. This book is the most complete that there is.
Fine, I will take it.
But it's just that, I have no idea where it is. Would you believe that my predecessor classified works by their acquisition date? Nowadays, we advocate a thematic classification. However, I am getting down to the task. You aren't looking for anything concerning the history of the scripts. I'm fascinated by the subject, and I already have numerous books on the topic.
It is no doubt very interesting, but I need this book Spartacus without further delay.
Fine, fine. I will try to find the acquisition date of this encyclopedia, Mr.
Holmes, Sherlock Holmes.
Ah, fantastic. You are the man for the job. Perhaps you could try to find the missing dates. That will buy you some time.
Oh no.
There are some dates missing?
Yes. I forgot to mention that detail. The dates were written on cardstock attached to the columns, and there was one date per section. As one goes along, you will see there is no specific order, and certain are missing. I remade the labels, but I don't know where to put them. They're there on the counter.
Are there any other details to know?
The proprietor inscribed a date every 2 years since his arrival in 1864, up until now, that is 1888. He left a note regarding his method of shelving. I didn't understand a word. I do believe, in fact, that he was a bit mad.
Well, I will see.
The dates whose numbers added together will produce the same sum cannot be put on the same column. If it they indicate. Hi, Lincoln. 454.
I must put all of the labels back in their rightful place. I must put all of the labels back in their rightful place. I must put all of the labels back in their rightful place. Let's see. The Secret Life of Anchovies. Memoirs of a Public Accountant. These books on various wide-ranging subjects are hardly going to be useful. I must put all of the labels back in their rightful place. I must put all of the labels back in their rightful place.
Okay. Oh.
I must put all of the labels back in their rightful place.
No.
I must put all of the labels back in their rightful place. I must put all of the labels back in their rightful. I must put all of the labels back in their rightful place. I must put all of the labels back in their rightful place.
Yes, 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 I know.
Have you finished placing my labels, Mr. Holmes? Have you finished placing my labels, Mr. Holmes?
I must put all of the labels back in their...
There we go.
There, Mr. Barnes, the labels are in their correct places. That should facilitate your classification. Have you found my book?
Yes, what luck it was to meet you. It was acquired in 1882.
I will look for it. Thank you very much. I would suggest that you organize your books quickly. I am in the habit of visiting my local bookstore at least once a week.
You are right, Mr. Holmes.
Perfume is described in a musical metaphor as having 3 sets of notes, making the harmonious scent a chord. The notes unfold over time with the immediate impression of the top note leading to the deeper middle notes and the bass notes gradually appearing as the final stage. The quality of perfume is usually assessed in terms of 3 parameters. Fragrance is the most important issue, describing essentially the smell of a perfume. It is followed by the intensity of smell, ranging from subtle scent to overwhelming odor. Also, safety of use is important because not all elements of a perfume could be sound for ladies' tender skin.
This encyclopedia on plants and spices is just what I need to analyze these so-called perfumes. Let's return to Baker Street. I will need my work table. I need something. Let's get to work. I must analyze these perfumes.
Okay, perfume.
These shapes represent the smells at my disposal. This shape represents the essence of the perfume, which I must recreate. This shape represents the essence of...
I don't know.
This perfume is ghastly.
Okay, that's one.
This shape represents the essence of the perfume, which I must recreate.
Oleander oil and inks.
Excellent. Now, on to the next step.
As in...
Elementary.
There we go.
I have to go to the brothel.
Okay, we gotta go to the brothel now. Okay.
Fine, I have to go to the brothel.
So, my dear man, have you reached a verdict?
I have distinguished the good perfumes from the bad, but even the good ones are nothing more than common sense for adolescents.
Who cares? It'll freshen up a few of my girls. Wait, there's a perfume here called Valerian. What is it?
It's not really a perfume, technically speaking, unless you like cats. It's more of a kind of medicine.
It smells strange. I don't really like it. Here, I can give it to you. And I have some information. Squibby is most assuredly locked up at the police station hereabouts. It would also seem that he's the one who doesn't want to come out.
Do you know someone by the name of Danny?
Danny? Big Danny, Nutcracker? The one who hates cats?
That's the one.
You're interested in that kind of bird? Be like dipping your biscuit in a pig's trough. She's dangerous, a real cyclone. So beware. And her appearance. She claims to adore perfumes. She'd need this whole box to smell sweet.
I doubt it'll take much to make Danny cooperate, perhaps by offering her a little gift. Let's go to the police station.
Okay, let's go to the police station now.
You still there, honey pie?
Oh, Lord.
I'll be back.
You do that.
I have to find out how many policemen are still in the station. There's no point continuing if there are too many. I have to find out how many policemen are still in the station. There's no point continuing if there are too many.
You still there?
I'll be back.
You do that.
How do we know, though?
Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
I beg your pardon, but I am expected.
Excuse me, my good man.
What are you looking for? Tricks? Opium? Girl? Sailor?
I have nothing to ask.
You ain't from around here. You shouldn't stay here. It ain't healthy.
Okay. What am I supposed to do?
Excuse me, my good man.
Leave me alone.
I have to find out how many policemen are still in the station. There's no point continuing if there are too many. Excuse me, my good man.
What? I know you.
Hurrah, the gas is back. It is you who restored it, isn't that so? Bravo, Mr. Holmes.
So why did we need the police station? If she can't tell me anything, and
I have no reason to go that way.
If you have the means, I can let you pass before everyone. But behind me.
throw me a bone or something, dude.
I have to find out how many policemen are still in the station. There's no point continuing if there are too many.
Well, how are we supposed to do that? If you're not going to give me any sort of people, tell me how many officers are... Wait, I got an idea.
Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
If it's to file a complaint, you should go to the station.
Well, screw you, buddy.
You're in a rush, my pretty? Come, I'll have you done so quickly you'll only have time to pay.
Pardon me, but can you give me some information?
Misery is a terrible thing.
How in the hell am I supposed to...
Do you remember me? Would you be kind enough to help me by telling me how many policemen are inside in exchange for this bottle of perfume?
This is perfume. He's got a funny look on his face. Me, I want a pretty bottle with a button so that I can spray it all over myself. Got it? You still there, honey pie?
I'll be back.
You do that.
Do you remember me? Would...
This is perfume. He's got a funny look on his face. Me, I want a pretty bottle with a button so that I can spray it all over myself. Got it?
Now where to?
I have to find out how many policemen are still in the station. There's no point continuing if there are too many.
Miss Bellas, perhaps? Let's go to Miss Bellas. And
I have no reason to go that way.
oh, Lord. Let's see. Finley.
Hurrah, the gas is back.
No. No, not Finley. So, oh, okay. No.
Closed. Closed. Water. Water.
No. No. I'm stumped. He won't tell me anything. I am completely stumped. I went up there, I didn't see anything.
Hurrah, the gas is back.
Maybe if...
Hurrah, the gas is... Hurrah, the gas is...
Are you sure?
You still there, honey pie?
I'll be back.
You do that. You still there, honey pie?
I'll be back.
You do that.
I have no reason to go that way.
Of course I do. I need the...
If you please, arms, arms for my children. Oh. I has Big Dum Dum. It's fine.
Do you remember me? Would you be kind enough to help me by telling me how many policemen are inside in exchange for this bottle of perfume?
There ain't much in the station. It was pretty busy, but now there's only one constable, dearie.
There we are. Now Danny has been sprayed with valerian, a scent that's irresistible to cats. I must create a diversion in the street to make the policemen come out, but I need some cats. Lots of cats. To the pet shop. I must go to the pet shop.
This'll be funny.
Hey, look! It's Mr. Detective. It's...
Shh, I'm undercover on a special mission. Don't blow my cover.
Aye, aye, Captain. We won't let it slip.
Now, what are you doing in this area at such an hour? You're far from home, aren't you?
We've come to give Pounce a hand. About his cat, you know. Downstairs round is a nasty old lady Big Danny lives. She threatens to kill Pounce's cat, 'cause she's allergic. Or so she says. And it makes her cough and vomit just by seeing one.
Allergic.
Oh, that's it. She stoned Pounce and his cat yesterday, and the poor thing took off and hasn't been seen again. We've been looking for it, but nothing.
Does that cat there belong to Pounce?
Bert! That's my Bertie!
Be careful, he is injured. Let's take him to the pet shop. We might be able to take care of him. Let's go to the pet shop, children. If you all go in at once, you'll scare the animals. Pounce, come with me. Everyone else, stay here.
What can I do for you?
I have come to return your mask.
Ah, thank you. If you need something else, do not hesitate.
May I present young Pounce and his cat, Bert. Poor Bert, he's been injured.
It's Big Danny who threw a cobblestone at him.
Big Danny? Danny the Jaw? The terror of the Highlands?
Oi, that's her, mister.
You know this lady?
Lady is not the appropriate word. Fury, more likely. Danny is a night worker. Before that, she performed in a circus where she fought against men for a penny a round. It was said that she never lost a fight.
Is there anything you can do for poor Bert?
I don't know. This cat seems to be in
Hey,
a
how's it
sorry
going?
state.
I have a book on cats over there. Can you find it while I look at its wound?
All right. Give me one moment. I seem to be... Hey, Davida, how are you? Welcome in, my friend. I had it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, Valerian or Captain's Tail. It has an irresistible attraction for all passing cats. The effect of its consumption on felines resembles in all ways the euphoric effect of alcohol on humans. We know that the simple fact of carrying an inch on one's person will be enough to cause even the most errant of cats to stay glued to your heels. Bum bum bum.
Aha! This must be the cat book Abraham needs.
What can I do for you?
Here is the book on cats.
Thank you, my man. I will see what I can do for this cat.
So, how is Bert doing?
He'll pull through. But he must eat, and I have no food for him here. We will need to find him some.
And where can we get some cat food?
We must find Hardiman. He sells meat for cats. It's around this time when he passes the end of the road. You might be in luck. You'll hear him from far away. He was always calling beep, beep.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Solonovich. So, Pounds, shall we look for the cat food seller? Poor Bert has to be fed, and I might have some work for you and your friends.
We've come to give Pounce a hand. About his cat, you know.
Baby! Beep, beep!
Good evening, sir.
How do? A little kebab for the cat? These little brats can't possibly all be yours.
Pardon? Oh, no, none of them.
Ah, children, they're our pride and joy, and yet...
Very creepy, dude.
Do cats really like kebabs?
They adore them. How many would you like?
I'll take the lot.
I beg your pardon, sir?
How much for the lot?
For £2, they're all yours, my lord.
It's a deal. Listen up, my little soldiers. You need to find all the cats in Whitechapel and lead them towards the police station. You'll be armed with delicious kebabs to entice them. Go, as quick as you can now. If my calculations are correct, the cats will be seduced by Danny's odor and will throw themselves on her. That should cause enough of a commotion to get the policeman to come out onto the street.
I love it. All right, let's see.
Come on now, children. Let the cats alone.
But what's all this racket? Calm down. Come on, out. And make those cats shut up.
Well now,
Wow.
let's see what I can do about Squibby. This must be the door that leads to the cells.
Hey, sorry, fell asleep. Storms are taking it out on you. I understand. on. This is annoying. Oh. Well, okay.
And who are you?
I've come to talk to you about Tumblety.
So you're here to kill me, are you?
Absolutely not. I've come on behalf of someone you know who told me you have some explosive news about this American. In exchange, he has settled your bill on the kayaks.
You ain't no street person, you. You're a bobby, trying to wind me up, aren't you?
Not at all. Will you agree to talk?
Not a chance. I'll give nothing away for nothing. I don't have to follow Bluto's orders. I'm in it up to my neck, and the bobbies won't agree to keep me locked up here for the rest of my life.
You mean to say that you are here of your own accord?
Damn right. Only death awaits me out there. I was almost lynched because I was blamed for the murder of those poor girls who were chopped up like animals. The police put me here for my own safety. That's when this journalist showed up.
A journalist?
I socked him once for disrespecting me down at the pub. He said I'd pay for it one day, and that day came. He said he was going to squeal to the papers about me. With my description and my tattoos and all, I was arrested at the same time the police said they'd caught the Whitechapel killer. While waiting to write the article, he started the rumour. Now the streets ain't safe for me no more.
I understand. Listen, if I find this journalist and make him promise to not write a word about you, and if I also agree to pay for you to get out of London, will you tell me everything you know about Tumblety?
You sure know how to speak to ruffians, don't you? You got yourself a deal.
What's the name of this journalist?
Bulling. Tom Bulling.
Tom Bulling? That name sounds familiar. That wouldn't be the journalist that Watson met at the Wasp's Nest.
Huh?
Ah, no, nothing. I was just thinking aloud.
Sorry. Goodbye.
Well, I'll be going, Squibby.
You're right. It ain't healthy here.
I shall leave Bluto's treasure at the station. The police will know what to do with it.
How am I supposed to get out?
I shall leave Bluto's treasure at the station. The police will know what to do with it.
Oh. Interesting.
I shall leave Bluto's treasure at the station. The police will know what...
Hey, but what are you up to here, you? Off with you, and make it quick before I take you in.
Let's go to the Wasp's Nest. Let's go to the wasp's nest. No, if Pluto sees me, it could prove to be quite dangerous. Let's return to Baker Street to change. No, if Pluto sees me, it could prove to be quite dangerous. Evening. A pint for me and have one for yourself. I'm looking for a journalist, a good client of yours. Goes by the name of Bulling. Ring any bells?
Haven't seen him for a day or two. He must be sleeping it off somewhere. Where to hide from the landlord when you owe some serious bread?
What paper does he work for?
I don't know, but I can't believe that he works at his rag, because he's always round the pub scribbling his useless papers. The last time I seen him, he spent a whole day at that table drinking and scratching away from morning till night. He finished by celebrating, and without the help of a rich chap, he would have fleeced me of a guinea.
Thank you, my friend.
That's nothing.
Some paper, ink stains. This must be the table where Bulling writes his copy. Good evening. There'll be a nice tip in it for you if you can tell me if you recently saw a journalist here.
Yes, sir. A damn nuisance, that man. And a real cad. He cursed me out something fierce for staining a book that he put down, even though it was him who was shaking so much that he soiled it with a whole lot of ale.
He was reading a book?
Not a real book. A halfpenny rag. He put it down on the ground, and I put it in the paper bin for the stove. It should still be there if it weren't already put in the fire.
Goodbye, miss.
At your service, me lord.
All right.
Spring-heeled Jack, a fantastical character that terrorizes the population of London. This journalist has some far from cheerful reading. Let's return to Baker Street. Tom Bulling isn't here, but the Baker Street irregulars should be able to track him down. Perhaps Watson will have something to tell me in the morning.
Up at last, Holmes. Were you able to get anything from that crook at the wasp's nest yesterday?
Not yet, but I am working on it. And yourself, Watson, what were you able to find out from your colleague about the sale of second-hand female parts?
Holmes? Well, actually...
Let it be, Watson. It was tiring, no doubt.
Well, as soon as I mentioned the possible existence of a black market dealing in human parts, everyone in the hospital became very tense. This silence, therefore, tells us more than anything else at this point.
However, I have trouble believing that such a peculiar dealing as that involving Annie Chapman's uterus could have gone unnoticed in the medical community, if that is indeed what happened.
That's my opinion, as well as that of my old university colleague. He maintains that any form of organ trafficking would be impossible, not to mention unnecessary. However, he did tell me something rather troubling. The unexplained disappearance of several corpses from the hospital morgue. He has allowed me to investigate, provided I do so discreetly, and here is what I found, concealed in what appeared to be a secret letterbox.
Interesting. An encoded message.
Indeed. And look, the symbol of a certain well-known Spartaca encyclopedia is printed on it. Perhaps it will help in deciphering the letter.
Right.
Thank you, Watson. Are you going out again?
I promised a new patient, Captain Stenick, I'd go round to examine him. He lives nearby. I may be back before you've had a chance to decipher this mysterious message.
All right.
Good. Let's decipher the encoded words in the message that Watson found at the London hospital. Good. Let's decipher the encoded words in the message that Watson found at the London hospital. Good. Let's decipher the encoded words in the message that Watson found at the London hospital.
Okay. Oh, dang.
The index of the Spartica encyclopedias seems to have a connection with this letter.
One of them is correct. Perhaps a dialogue. Oh. Can't be it. Let's see. Oh, 2 documents. Okay. There we go. Okay. You're looking for 2 V's and an I. Oh wait, maybe that's XIX. Okay. That does not make any sense. And just V. VI. Okay, V2. V3. One X. X.
Hey, sis.
Hello. Hello. X. X.
You.
X. I just need an X. X.
Nah, I'm definitely
X, two eyes. X is two eyes. X is X2. X with two eyes. Nope.
That's cool.
X and 3. X. X3. One X and 3. X1V. 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 X1 V. Doesn't look like it.
Isaiah's just spitting.
X. X V.
I don't. Why the happy?
XVI. X. 2X. 3. 2X. W.
Having fun.
Huh?
Is that having fun?
Kind of.
When you say that's what I know.
X. 2 X's.
From the heart? From the heart. From the heart.
2 V's. The fuck? Where's the two V's? The W. Where's that symbol? That looks like two V's.
Let me see if I can hop on here. This is the one I'm thinking about.
VIV.
Oh yeah, this one. So it's actually, from what I remember, Hermito saying, the symbols where the letters go, they're cut in half. So what you think would be double V would actually be X's.
Oh. That makes sense.
Here.
X I.
For my heart. I agree.
Wait a minute. Where did I see X I? XX triple X.
So that one is
Is actually what?
It looks like it's XXV.
No, because see, look, that's a V right there. Wait, no, sorry, that's a V right there. These are visible. These are not. It looks like it's. Oh wait. Hi again. Luna is right. The code is the top half. Code is the top half of. Oh wait.
Look,
that would make much more sense. That's X. No.
If you look the top of the letters where I was saying XXV, the two X's, the tip of them are closer together, whereas the V is more open. That's how I knew it was XXV.
So that's an E? Cause look, this is how I look at it. See, no. Listen. Can you listen, please? See where the E is right here, where the knife is? That looks like a V to me. Wouldn't V's be visible?
Not, it's an X. Yeah, it's an X. Whereas the letter next to it, you notice how it is open more and it has thinner lines?
This one?
So that one is an X, yes. And that one next to it is a P. It's open and the lines are thinner.
So this is V?
Yes.
That makes no sense whatsoever.
Because if you notice, if you look at the full letters down below, the X's, the tops of them are closer, whereas the V's, they're more open.
Still up. No! My
Now that doesn't make any sense. That makes sense. Cow. Okay. This thing's gonna hurt my head. Oh, that's
elementary.
Okay, finally. New subject command. New command subject woman delivered Wharfdale 17. Finally. Jeez,
My dear
that took
Watson,
long.
I congratulate you on your investigation. This letter seems to well and truly confirm the organised trafficking of bodies in London.
My God, how dreadful.
Watson, we must go to the address that appears in this message. I would suggest you take your weapon.
It hasn't left my side since the beginning of this whole affair, Holmes.
I'll also be putting on my workman's disguise again. One never knows.
But what about me, Holmes?
Stay as you are, Watson. At worst, you can pass as my employer. Find Wharfdale Road on the map of London.
Yeah, that one confused me when her middle. Yeah.
Do what now?
Find Wharfdale Road on the map of London, Watson.
It confused me the other day watching Meadow play it.
Yeah.
And then he explained it, and I'm like, oh, I feel like it did.
Right.
Yes, I have, Holmes.
Here we are, Watson, 17 Wharfdale Road. Let's be careful.
You think so, Holmes? This house seems to be abandoned.
Given the layer of dust accumulated in the square, this door must rarely open. Closed. This lock is solid, but very old. I should be able to force it. This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck. This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible. This rope seems strong. It is sure to come in handy. I need something.
And then, wait a minute. Sorry. Just. Good job. Oh, yeah. I just. Something caught my eye, I'm sorry.
This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck.
Let's hurry, Holmes. This neighborhood makes me ill at ease.
This wheel is in good shape. This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck.
Reaper, stop following me. Oh.
This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course.
Oh.
Broken wheel.
No, I can't do that.
Hey, there, you have watching you.
No, I can't do
What?
that.
Ah, you're watching me?
No, I can't do that.
15 people watching you.
Oh, nice.
This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course.
Oh.
A tarred
Duh.
cover. No, I can't take it like that. There, this piece of tarpaulin is very thin, but solid enough for our purposes.
But what the devil are you doing, Holmes?
I've had my nap, so if we play Cards Against Humanity tonight, I'll be ready.
This trolley seems to be in good condition,
Yeah.
apart from the broken wheel, of course.
What are we doing, Holmes?
Oh, shut up. Dude.
No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that.
Of course you
This
can't.
trolley seems to be in good condition.
I
apart from the
know.
broken wheel, of course.
Shut up.
You want to say hi to Big Camp? Here you.
Hello.
Hi, Camp.
Hello. Oh.
Look, if we lift a board from this window, we should be able to pass through. But first we have to get ourselves up there.
You are joking, Holmes?
Okay, you go play your chicken jockey game.
Look, if we lift a board from this window, we should be able to pass through. But first we have to get ourselves up there.
You are joking, Holmes?
No, I can't do that.
What happened? Oh, yeah. Doctor.
Okay, fine. Don't help me, game. That's just great. Thank you.
This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course.
What?
This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck.
Right here. We're chickens!
What do you think, Holmes?
Think you're an asshole. That's what I think. Or just...
What?
Aren't people in games always assholes,
This
though?
trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken...
Well, he's not even helping.
No, I can't do that.
Then what can you fucking do, dumbass?
Look, if we lift a board from this window, we should be able to pass through. But first we have to get ourselves up there.
What's
You
her?
are joking, Holmes?
Or the little her head, not fat shit head.
What?
Panda girl, is he getting you?
I'm at a loss. I have no idea. I see 3 hands, and but every single one of them tells me like the thing doesn't move. You can't do. I cannot do this. This.
This trolley seems to be in good condition. No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that.
What do you have in your inventory?
A rope, a knife, and a piece of cloth. That's what I have. That's what it gave me. Wait a minute. Oh no.
I can't do that. No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. This trolley seems to be in good condition, apart from the broken wheel, of course.
Oh. It's my guess.
What? What is your guess?
Something to do with the rope. I don't know what.
I don't know. I don't know what either. But like, this is what it tells me. It's like, look, there's a board there.
Through, but first we have to get ourselves up there.
You are joking, Holmes?
I'm at a loss. I have no idea.
Can you combine the rope and...
I can't combine the rope with anything.
This trolley seems to be in good condition.
It keeps on telling me, this trolley seems to be in good condition. This trolley seems to be in good condition.
This stone was blocking the wheel.
Oh. I'm stupid. That's fine.
No, I can't do that. This trolley seems to be in good condition.
Now what?
This trolley seems to be in good condition. This trolley.
That was a rock you picked up, right?
It was.
And you guys are trying to get through the window?
This trolley seems to be in good.
I don't. No, that's it. I don't have a rock.
Oh.
I picked up something. I know I did, but it's not in my inventory, so...
Look, if we lift a board from this window, we should be able to pass through.
You are joking, Holmes?
No, I'm being serious.
This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to remove it. The pin holding it is stuck. This wheel is in good shape. This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible to... This wheel is in good shape.
Nope. This wheel's in good shape. This wheel's in good shape. We can't do anything because this wheel...
No, I can't do that.
No, I can't do that.
No, I can't do that.
Of course you fucking can't.
No, I can't do that. This trolley seems to be in good condition. This trolley seems to be in good condition.
Can we remove it? I mean...
Out where it is.
Get out of my
face. It's solid, but very old. I should be able to force it.
What shall we do, Holmes?
Given the layer of dust accumulated in the square.
No. Why can't I pick up that board? It doesn't have to be that fucking board. I don't know what to do. I have no idea. None. And I'm gonna feel real stupid.
Given the layer of dust accumulated in the square, this door must rarely open. There, by sliding this piece of tarred tarpaulin, I was able to quite simply force the lock. Let's go in.
Incredible!
That's what I was trying to do in the first place. But did it let me? No. Okay.
What shall we do, Holmes?
There's something here. A trapdoor. We must find a way to get down through it, Watson.
Incredible!
These little metal instruments are rather curious. I'll take one. Some makeup applicators. These jars contain chemical products. I have no idea what they are for. I need something. I need something. I need something. Excellent. Now, on to the next step. I will go down alone, Watson. Try to cover for me if someone should happen along.
Understood, Holmes.
Rings, wedding rings, gold teeth. I daren't imagine where they came from. This old box must have held nails a long time ago. Nothing of interest. A hammer. I'll take it. Pincers. This may come in handy. This may come in handy. A coffin, recently made and already broken. Here's an electrical mechanism. Turning the handle should supply it with energy. Ah, it would seem that there is a broken connection. It is a stretcher that can be dismantled into 2 pieces. I have to find a way to take it upstairs, I think. I'll be needing it. Here's an electrical mechanism. Turning the handle should supply it with energy. Ah, it would seem that there is a broken connection. No, I can't do that. 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 Here's an electrical mechanism. This old box must have helped. Closed. Numerous footsteps. Apparently this passage is used frequently. Clothing that appears to be destined to be incinerated. Clothing that appears to be destined. A pointed poker. This is sure to come in handy. Excellent. Now, on to the next step. This box is broken. The wires must be reconnected. Pray, think.
Dang it. I always seem to be leaving one out. Finally.
That's good, Holmes. I don't know why you brought this thing back up, but I can take it.
Perfect, Watson. Closed. Closed.
Oh.
This bent key just needs a little repair job to make it usable. This may come in handy.
Really?
The fuse box is burned. The lift is blocked. I'll have to find another way out. This may come in handy. Rings, wedding rings. This old box must...
How am I supposed to put it inside?
Closed.
How do I repair it?
This may come in handy. No, I can't do that.
Yay!
Let's hope that it really is the key to this door.
And so, Holmes? And so, Holmes? Let's hurry, Holmes. This neighborhood makes me ill at ease. What are we doing, Holmes?
I don't know. Oh.
Numerous footsteps. Apparently this passage is used frequently.
Wait. What? We were just in here. Ugh.
This trolley seems to be in good condition. Given the layer of dust accumulated. This wheel is in good shape. This wheel is in good shape, but it is impossible. This little instrument will serve perfectly as a pin punch.
But what the devil are you doing, Holmes?
Elementary.
But what the devil are you doing, Holmes?
This stone was blocking the wheel. Excellent. Now, on to the next step. Look, if we lift a board from this window, we should be able to pass.
You are joking, Holmes?
I need something. I need something. I need something.
A knife you in the nose.
need something.
Yeah, I need more rope is what I need. Or something. I don't know what I need now.
I need something. I need something. This old box must have held nails a lot. Closed. This door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it. This door was recently reinforced. Impossible to open it. Some makeup applicators. Closed. Closed. Closed.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, I'm fine.
I need something.
You got something. Okay. Game glitching out on me. Thanks.
I need something. I need something.
Oh, wait. Durr.
I need something. I need something.
We can need. I love how it's glitching out on me. I love this. This is just great. Thank you, game.
I need something. I need something. I need something.
There it stands. But I can't push it back on over there. Because more than likely it's already over there anyway. Okay, well. It's about a minute till, so I'm gonna save it right here. And I am gonna put this on like so. And say exit the game. Yes. Alright, guys. Thank you so heckin' much for all your love and support. And thank you to Wrecker and dear Lord, PB for the raids. Much appreciated. And let's see here. Hang on. But yeah, I am so grateful for you guys. Thank you so much. You guys have been awesome. We are going to be headed on out, and this evening we are doing Cards Against Humanity or something else. If we've got more than just I've got like 3 people that are interested right now. But which is me and Mido and Luna. If you guys want to join in, please do so. About my Discord, if you want to join, please do so. You got the link right there. And over the next couple of days, hopefully next couple days, I am going to be doing some reworks of the Discord. As you guys noticed, it was the purge, getting getting ready to have more active members around that'll keep the Gen Chat busy, that kind of thing. But also we want to make sure that we keep up community nights, which will be on Saturday nights. Well, Saturday nights for me. For others like Hermito, it'll kind of be in the wee early morning hours. And if you guys want to come in and have some fun, please do so. There might be a channel for suggestions for other things other than Cards Against Humanity, because we realize that not everybody's going to care for Cards Against Humanity. But for right now, that's kind of what we're doing. Aside from that, we are going to be taking a look at who is on that might enjoy our company. Let's see. Cyberpunk. Storage Hunter Simulator. Interesting. Paladins. Dead by Daylight. But no one really playing. Doing the sleuthing stuffs. We could, you know what? I haven't seen Rusty John in a while. And they've been playing Grand Theft Auto. That might be fun. I don't know though. Let's. Yeah, let's go and throw Rusty John a bear raid. And then for those of you who are here, thank you for raiding with us. I am going to put up the raid message. And for all intents and purposes, it is about 5:05 right now. I am in like about 30 minutes. We will be in Game On and be ready to do Cards Against Humanity. Those that have not clicked the, like I'm interested thing, if you are interested and you are in the Discord or want to be in the Discord, please click the link and join in on the fun when we are in there, and we'll have a blast. But for those of you who are here now, thank you for rating, and if you are a sub, please copy and paste the first message. If you're not a sub, copy and paste the second message, and we will go in on this raid to Rusty John. And have a good evening if you're going out. Stay safe, but have some fun for me. See ya.